Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is good, Freak Nation? How you doing? Hopefully y'all are doing well. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. First and foremost, okay, shout out to Matt Monaco for making that fire intro. Oh, it's so cool. It's really a channel trailer, but I think that for now it's also a really, really cool intro. It really fits the vibe, and I think that it's so awesome. So let's give Matt Monaco a little round of applause. Let's do that. Yes, sir. All right. But yes, so that is so awesome. Loved the intro. Hopefully y'all heard it. Hopefully there were no technical difficulties or anything like that. We will play it a little bit later as well for those of you that did miss it. But yeah, man, it's so cool. So excellent intro, JJ. Love it. Nice. All right, so the Phillies are taking on the Chicago Cubs once again tonight. Also have to give a shout out to Steven. Steven deserves a shout out as well for the $2 dono. So let's do that. Awesome job for the dono. Appreciate it very, very much. I do. Yes. All right. So the Phillies will have on the mound today Cristopher Sanchez, and they'll be going up against Javier Assad, and it should be a good matchup between the both of them. Sanchez has done a very good job at home so far this season. He's been really spectacular. He has gone in 16 games, has 95 strikeouts, 105 and a third of an inning under his belt at home this season. He's only allowed 24 earned runs. He looked really sharp in his last outing, and that was against the Mets. He did pretty good against the New York Mets. Went 5 innings, allowed just 2 earned runs on 3 hits. He did allow 5 walks. A couple of them were to Pete Alonso, but he did have 7 strikeouts. And then when he was back at home, he faced the Mets as well. Went 7 innings, just allowed 1 earned run, 6 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. I think that the main thing for him tonight is just to attack the strike zone and try to get there early on. The one thing that I noticed about Justin Steele last night was that when he was pitching for the Cubs, he did not throw a lot of balls. He was attacking and dominating the strike zone, and the Phillies hitters felt very off balance. And I think that Sanchez sort of has to keep that same sort of philosophy and try to execute better on the changeup and make sure that his fastballs and his off-speed pitches are in sync tonight. So that is my main key for Cristopher Sanchez tonight. As far as the offense goes, it's interesting because Austin Hayes is in the lineup tonight. There's no Johan Rojas. Cody Clemens is also playing as well. So Alec Bohm has the night off, and JT is back in there catching behind the plate. I'd like to try to see this offense try to take advantage of Javier Assad a little bit early on. This guy has done an all right job this year. He has a 3.34 ERA. Hitters are doing really good against his fastball. And if they can take advantage of that, if he throws one out over the middle of the plate, especially early on in the counts, I think that our hitters have to really try to take advantage of that for sure. If there's any sort of mislocation, if he gives you anything good to hit, let's take advantage of that and try to just work up the counts as we go. So, yeah, those are my main keys. What are your final score predictions, and what are your keys for tonight's game? Please let me know down below. I would love to hear what your thoughts are. My final score, I'm going to go with 8-2 Phillies. I'm going to go with 8-2 Phillies as far as tonight's game goes. I think that we're going to get some really good swings from Kyle Schwarber. I think that Bryson Stott's going to put up some really good at-bats tonight. And also Cody Clemens, I think, might have a pretty good day as well. So that's all I got to say about that. Let's get into the starting lineup. So we'll do the Phillies first, even though they're batting second. It'll be Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Brandon Marsh, Cody Clemens, and Austin Hayes all in the lineup for the Phils. So for the Cubs, it'll be Ian Happ playing out in left field. Then you got Dansby Swanson taking over at shortstop. And then it'll be Isaac Paredes playing over at third base. Cody Bellinger will be over at first base today. Patrick Wisdom is the designated hitter in tonight's game. Nico Horner is playing over at second base. Then you got Pete Crow Armstrong playing out in center field. Miguel Amaya batting eighth, and he'll be catching behind the plate. And Kevin Alcantara will be making his major league debut for the Chicago Cubs and will be taking right field in tonight's game. It's 66 degrees. Winds are blowing southeast at 8 miles per hour. And it's more so like an October type of a game. But it should be a fun one between both of these teams. All right, so Cristopher Sanchez is on the hill. And we're ready to get started. Let's get going. All right, so Happ will be leading things off, batting on the right side. Then he fouls off pitch number 1. Sanchez, as we mentioned before, is a 3.25 ERA, as well as 149 strikeouts on the season in 177 innings. 0-1 pitch, and there's a called strike. It's a changeup that catches the upper third of the zone. Okay. Ian Happ batting .246 on the season so far. 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball rolled over to third. Clemens has it, throws across the diamond, and it is in time for out number 1. So a good start so far for Cristopher Sanchez. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Phils, catching behind the plate will be JT Realmuto. On the bump is Cristopher Sanchez. Infielders tonight, corner infielders. You got Harper over at first, then you got Clemens over at third. The second baseman, it'll be Bryson Stott, and then Turner is over at shortstop as the pitch to Swanson is taken inside for ball 1. Outfielders for the Phils, Castellanos is out in right, Marsh is playing out in center, and Hayes will be playing in left field. Next pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson, who's had a down year, hitting just .242 with 16 homers and 65 RBI. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Crew chief for tonight, it'll be Dan Bellino calling the balls and the strikes. Then it'll be Phil Cuzzy over at first base, Tony Randazzo's at second, and Alex Tosi is the third base umpire. Phillies lost last night's game to the Cubs and are looking to bounce back. 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Sanchez cashes one into the bank. That's 1 strikeout deposited, and there's 2 away. Atlanta versus New York is postponed. What is up, Lou? Excellent intro, man. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Again, Matt Monaco, shout out to you, bro, because you're the man. You're the man, bro. 2 outs and the pitch. That's popped up, hit out in foul ground, and that's going to go out of play. My pick is the hometown hero, Philadelphia Phillies 6 and the Chicago Cubs 2, says Joe. Love it. The ball is 1 strike. And Paredes will line this one out over to right center field, and that's going to drop in for a single. Castellanos gets over to it, plays it on a bounce, throws it over to second base. And Paredes is able to get a 2-out single here in the first inning. After this game, of course, we'll be finishing out the rest of the Brewers game to see if they lose and if the Phillies can somehow get the bye tonight. We'll also be doing the Dodgers-Padres game at 10 p.m. to see if the Phillies can get back into the driver's seat of getting the best record in baseball and cutting the magic number of getting the number 1 seed down. First pitch to Bellinger, and that's a strike. 0-1 pitch on the way. That's just outside, not by much. It's a 1-1 count now. So Sanchez has a sinker, a changeup, a slider, as well as his 3 pitches. Sinker he's thrown 47.2% of the time. The changeup, though, has been the deadly pitch that he has. Throws a slider, though, and it misses wide for ball 2. What's going on? We need to win this series, says Larry. What's up, man? How you doing? 2 balls, 1 strike to Cody Bellinger. 2 outs, top of the first. A runner over at first, and the 2-1 pitch, and there's a called strike. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. They have the red P as their logo. The white P on the front side of the red baseball cap. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bellinger. And the pitch to Cody. And he takes that one just a little bit low in the eyes of Dan Bellino. JT thought that he was going to be called out. However, going over to second base is Paredes as he advances and gets a stolen base. That should have been a strike. Cubs, on the other hand, well, they're in their blue tops and gray bottoms, have the red letters on the front and the back, and have a Cubs C logo with a bear inside the C. 3-2 pitch, and that's fouled away. Bellinger played over at first base and also played out in right field last night. 3-2 pitch, and that is slapped foul. Reason why that they changed was because ended up Michael Busch got hit by a pitch, and then Tauchman played out in right field, and they slid Bellinger over to first. 3-2 pitch on the way. There's a ground ball. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards the first base side. Seiya Suzuki also not in the lineup tonight for the Cubs. It's just a day of rest for him. And Patrick Wisdom is the DH. He's up next. Is this hurricane coming? Is that going to screw up the playoffs? I have no clue. I have not kept up with the weather. 3-2 on the way. There's a pop-up hit out over towards right field. Castellanos spat up and now comes running in over towards his right side, and they'll make the catch. The inning is over, so no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and we head to the bottom of the first at Citizens Bank Park with no score. Don't worry, Larry, it's only temporary. JJ and Mods, be on the lookout for a dude that goes by several names. The Diddler, Troy's Plan, Funyan. He has threatened me and my wife, and he knows who I am, and he knows personal stuff about me if you see this. Oh, boy. Appreciate you for saying that, man. I do. I appreciate you for being on the lookout and for keeping us informed about that. That's really scary. I hope that you are okay. Appreciate that, man. All right, so we go to the bottom of the first, and it'll be Kyle Schwarber leading things off for the Phils. Then it's Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Brandon Marsh, Cody Clemens, and Austin Hayes. So Schwarber's DHing. Turner is playing over at shortstop, batting second. Harper's over at first base, batting third. Castellanos playing out in right field, hitting in the cleanup spot. And protecting him will be Bryson Stott, who's over at second base. JT Realmuto is catching once again and batting sixth. Brandon Marsh playing out in center field, batting seventh. Batting eighth is Cody Clemens over at third base. And Austin Hayes is playing out in left field and will be batting ninth. So that is the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies in tonight's game. And the guy that they're facing is Javier Assad, who's 27 years old. He's from Tijuana, Mexico. Stands at 6 feet 1 inch tall. Also weighs 200 pounds as well. Last time he pitched, it was against the Washington Nationals. He gave up 3 runs on 7 hits in his 5 innings of work. And the first pitch that Schwarber sees is down low. Guy mods, don't give him a chance. He comes on and tries to be nice, then attack people terribly, ban all his accounts. I appreciate that, man. The pitch to Schwarber, and there's a called strike. It's a day off for Baum. 1-1 pitch, and there's a curveball taken for strike 2. Just lands into the zone. Assad has glasses and also a black necklace. 1-2 pitch. That is down for ball 2. I like the bear in the Chicago Cubs uniform. It's cool. I like it in the logo. 2-2 pitch. That is down low for ball 3. Turner waits in the on-deck circle. The count is full to Kyle Schwarber, and the payoff pitch. There's a foul ball. All right, final score predictions, guys. Comment down below. Would really appreciate that. Assad has 6 pitches in his toolbox. A sinker, a cutter, a four-seamer, a curveball, a sweeper, a changeup, and occasionally, once in a blue moon, he'll throw the slider as well. 3-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball. Hit sharply over to first base, though, but Bellinger slides and has it, and he'll tag the bag for out number 1. Schwarber was actually carrying his bat as he was running, which I've never really seen that before. But Bellinger able to make a good play there. He's literally carrying the bat and holding the barrel with his bare hand, or with his left hand. Comes Trey Turner, and he stares at the sinker that catches the inner third of the zone for strike 1. Looks like it's a good crowd once again at Citizens Bank Park. Don't know the totals of fan attendance tonight. 0-1 to Turner. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that one is gone! 1-0 Philadelphia in the blink of an eye. Kaboom goes the dynamite, and Trey Turner gives the Phillies a 1-0 lead. And here comes Bryce Harper. In the first pitch, he'll take that one on the outside edge for strike 1. That was a nice swing by Trey, and boy, did he need that. His 20th homer of the season. And the 0-1 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 1. That was also his 170th career home run, and the 3rd season in a row where he has gone yard 20 times. 1-1 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper, hitting .287. And he had his 30th homer a couple of nights ago of the season, and he'll foul the next pitch off. We're back to the best record in baseball. Nope, we're not. We're half a game behind. 2-2 pitch, and that's down low for ball 3. If you did tune in last night, that was really cool. We got to call the first ever clinching a triple play, which was really awesome. 3-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. And Bryce Harper gets on with a walk. Turner reaches the 20-homer mark for the 4th. Say it's for the 4th straight season. It's not the 4th straight season. It's the third straight season. Comes Nick Castellanos to the plate, and he takes the first pitch low for ball one. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Castellanos, and he fouls that one back over towards the screen. Do we have 4 players with over 20 homers? Yes, that is correct. Is that a record? For Phillies? No. Because Worth, Utley, Rollins, and Howard had at least 20 homers. 1-1 pitch on the way. Line drive down the left field line. It is a fair ball. It's going to go all the way over towards the corner, and Harper will cruise over to third, and Castellanos gets over to second with a stand-up double. How about that, man? Good stuff. So the Phillies have runners over at second and third, and they're ready to rally here at Citizens Bank Park. Let's go. I like the 7-Nation Army rap. Time called on the bump by Tommy Hatovi. All right, so let's see. So the Phillies. Yes, Turner is the 4th guy that has 20 homers. Yes, that is correct. Castellanos is 22, Harper is 30, and Schwarber is 38. So, now last year, in the regular season, the Phillies actually had 6 guys that had 20 homers or more. And that was the record. Schwarber had 47, Casti at 29, Turner at 26, Harper at 21, Bohm and Realmuto at 20. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a called strike to Bryson Stott. Stott last year had 15 homers. This season he has 11. 0-1 to Stott. Line drive it out to left center field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way towards left center field. Harper will score. Right behind him is Casti. And Stott slides into second base, and the Phillies are pouring it on in the bottom of the first, thanks to a 2-run double by Bryson Stott. I like that. Now it's JT time. Let's go. 3-0 Phils. The first pitch to JT, and that is down for ball one. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live as well. Bottom of the first, 1 out, and the 1-0 pitch, and that is taken down low for ball 2. Somebody asked, do the Phillies lead the league in home runs? And the truth is they do not. 2 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that's taken. It looked like it was down, but it's in there for a strike. The Yankees lead the league. They have 230. And, well, when you have Judge and Soto, that certainly does help. Orioles are second. Dodgers are third. The Braves have more homers than the Phillies do. 2-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Diamondbacks also have more homers. The Phillies are tied for 7th with 193. The Mets even have more homers than the Phillies do this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. A 267 average for him. And 2-2 pitch. That is swung on and missed. And JT is down on strikes. Looks like he got a curveball there. Or some type of an off-speed pitch. Does that answer your question? One guy with 50 will do that. Well, 2 guys with at least 35 will do that too. pitch on the way, and there's a called strike. One guy almost has 60. Actually, the other one has 40, so that's 96 homers combined, and Stanton has 26. 0-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. And there's this other guy, his name is Jason Dominguez, who just came back, and he homered yesterday. He's getting hot now, too. The Yankees do have the most homers right now. 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Marsh does strike out, and the inning is over. And we head to the top of the second. It's 3-0 Philadelphia. All right. It's 3-0 Phils, and they will be back in just a few moments. I want to see how many people are tuning in to our play-by-play on here. Apologize about that. There was something that I wanted to see, but I couldn't get there. Where is it? We have 221 people tuning in. Awesome. After the game is done, don't forget that we will be doing the rest of the Brewers game, and then we also got the Dodgers game. So the Brewers, they start at 6:40. They play against the Pittsburgh Pirates. We'll be keeping our eye on that scoreboard. So if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose tonight, then the Phillies end up getting the number, or they end up getting the bye. They get a bye, which is great. And they avoid playing in the wild card series, which is the first round of the playoffs, and they automatically go to the NLDS. 222 people on here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We do better when we start hot, like it gets contagious. That's how this team is. They are a vibes team. That's how it goes. So, if you guys want to donate, you're more than welcome to do so. More than welcome to hit the like button and the subscribe button as well. And turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live for a Phillies, a Sixers, or an Eagles game. That's what we do on here. The membership link, okay, if you want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month, okay? It's cheaper than Netflix. It's cheaper than Hulu. It is worth it. It's $2.99. You get access to really cool emojis and some other really cool perks as well. I want us to get more and more members as the playoffs start, okay? Playoffs start literally after this weekend, folks. It's crazy. We need to be rocking in this chat. The pitch, here it is, and there's a called strike. I was thinking about saving the trailer for the first day of the playoffs, but I thought, you know what? Let's kind of build that up a little bit. I'll give you a little tease there. No balls, one strike. Sanchez kicks and fires, and there's a strike at the kneecaps for strike two. And it's no balls, two strikes now. So there's the link. It's right there. It's right there. Cheaper than Netflix, JJ and Chill. That's funny. You're funny. Netflix and Chill, get it. 0-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Yeah, you could just be JJ and Chilling. It's funny. Patrick Wisdom is in the box. And the 0-2 pitch. That is inside and low for ball one. We got to turn off the fan, or turn on the fan. 1-2 delivery, high and away, and the count is now 2-2. Sanchez, in the month of September, has pitched in 25 innings. His ERA is at a 1.80, and he hasn't lost since August 22nd. Also has 25 strikeouts in 25 innings in the month of September so far. The pitch, and there's a foul ball. Sanchez not wasting any time, though, as he gets set and delivers. Here it is. And there's a foul ball once again. Come on, what are we doing up here? Good stuff. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez had about 20 pitches coming into this inning. 2-2. And that is outside for ball 3. Nico Horner waits in the on-deck circle for the Chicago Cubs. Three 0 Phils. 3-2 pitch by Sanchez. Swing and a miss. 2 gone by Cristopher Sanchez. And he's able to get a strikeout to start off the top of the second. Nice pitch. It was a fastball that was just on the upper third of the zone. And Patrick Wisdom, who's been really struggling this season, just batting 176. It was a strikeout pitch on the way from Horner. Grounder rolled over to shortstop, and the throw is off the line by Trey Turner. Harper had to try to tag out Horner and wasn't able to do so, so that's going to go down as an E6. And Trey, with not such a good throw there, it definitely drew Harper off that line. Well, he shuffled his feet, had the glove down, and threw it over to first base. Didn't really throw it too hard. He sort of just flared it up there. It was not a good play. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite the Phils. It's Pete Crow Armstrong batting on the left side. Very good defensive player. Hitting .240, though, at the plate this year. 1-0 delivery. High. Armstrong is 22 years old from Sherman Oaks, California. 10 homers, 46 RBI as well. He's 4 for 14 against the Phillies this season. And he fouls off the next pitch. Two balls, 1 strike. Sanchez gets set just above the belt and fires. And there's a grounder rolled over to first base. Harper has it, throws it over to first, and Sanchez juggled it. Couldn't get over to the bag in time. And Crow Armstrong gets an infield single. Calitri's over at the phone to see if the Phillies should challenge this. And Rob Thompson says, yeah, let's take a look at it to see if Sanchez had full possession by the time he touched the bag over at first base. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide to rule here. Let's see. Harper did a good job of getting over to it. Sanchez bobbled it originally, and then the question is, by the time that he did have full possession, did he get there? Yeah, he did. He got there. His right cleat was on the bag. He had to bare hand catch it. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Should be out. Did he miss the bag? I think he's out. So he's out, and the call is overturned. So that's going to give the Phillies 2 outs. And Horner is over at second base. I give Sanchez credit there for being able to make that catch, even though he sort of bobbled it originally. The pitch on the way to Miguel Amaya, and it is swung on and missed for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike, and we have time called on the mound. And JT and Sanchez will have a little conversation to talk things over. Phillies lead it 3-0. They scored all 3 of their runs in the bottom of the first, thanks to a solo homer by Trey Turner and an opposite field 2-run double hit by Bryson Stott. 0-1 delivery. Line drive caught over at third by Clemens. And the inning is over. So we head to the top of the third inning. I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. But for those of you that have not seen my trailer yet, I'm going to play it again for all of y'all. So I hope that you enjoy it. And we'll be right back in just a few moments.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
So that's our little trailer there. And again, shout out to Matt Monaco for being able to make that. He's the man. We'll give him another round of applause for that. Big things for this channel, dude. More and more big things coming. And I'm really excited. I hope that y'all enjoyed that. All right. So bottom of the second. Nobody out. And the pitch. And there's a ball that's taken down and away for a ball. I hope that gets you fired up. Because it definitely does get me fired up for really cool and awesome things for this channel to come. Pitch. And there's a foul ball. Dixon Way says, nice. Good. I'm happy y'all enjoyed that. Dixon Way, what's going on, man? How you doing? 1 ball, 1 strike. In the pitch. And that's taken outside for ball 2. The DH at home for the right to go to the playoffs. I'll take the odds for versus the Mets. 2-1 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the right side. Bobbled originally, but the throw over to first is in time by Horner as he stayed with the play. Good job by him. Give him a lot of credit for being able to stick with it, and Clemens was just out. Clemens made a really nice catch to end the inning over at third base, but Horner able to make a nice diving stop, get up, and just toss the baseball over to first base as soon as he bobbled it just a little bit. And now it's Austin Hayes who steps into the box, and he'll take strike 1 just down the center of the plate. Looks great, JJ. Thank you. That's my boy Monaco. A 1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards first base, and the throw is in plenty of time by the first baseman. And the inning is not over just yet. There's 2 outs as Austin Hayes grounds out over to first. Very nice trailer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now it's Kyle Schwarber coming up to the plate. Christian Boyd just got fined $4,600 for an illegal hit on Devontae Smith. The pitch on the way, fly ball hit out over to left center field, and that is going to go all the way over towards the wall. It bounced right on the warning track, hit the WB Mason sign, and Kyle Schwarber sends one all the way to Monty's angle and gets himself on with a 2-out double in the bottom of the second. I wonder how many, I wonder if that would have been gone at other ballparks and how many that would have been gone at. That one didn't really hit that too long of a ways, but still put it in a really good spot. Here comes Trey, who homered his last time up and takes a sweeper that's down and out for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. Assad kicks and fires, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's hooking foul, and that one goes out of play. Hey, you like seeing that side of me? Yeah, man, I want to get bigger, man. I do. I got to have more professional stuff on here, bro. You know? And I want to continue to grow like that. I think that we're going places. 1-1, swing and a miss. That's what we need. We need stuff like that. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the second, and a runner over at second. And the 1-2 is just fouled off as Turner gets a piece of it. 242 people on here watching. Please go give that video a like, too. It is posted on my page. It's called Play by Play with JJ Trailer. Please go give that a like and tell people about this channel as well. 1-2 pitch. There's a grounder. Hit back over towards the mound. Assad does have it, and I'll flip it over to first. And the inning is over. So just a 2-out double by Kyle Schwarber. That's all she wrote here in the bottom of the second. Phillies still lead at 3-0. And we go to the third frame. Okay. All right, final score predictions, comment down below. Would really appreciate that. I'd like to see Mets. I'd like to see the Braves get in over the Mets. Only for Dixon Way. Love your work, Dixon. I feel that. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Larry Dixon. I also Larry, but this rain out could be really bad and throw players off. If we have to play a doubleheader against the Kansas City Royals, they might be too tired to finish the job. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. What's up, Elaine? Thanks for the awesome job you've been doing this fantastic season. Love you lots. I appreciate you, man. Again, the only way to help is to just spread the word. Spread the word. Tell people about this channel. You're more than welcome to give and donate. You can do that, but the very least, just tell people. Make sure everybody knows. Okay. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. We'll do that right now. So, Phillies lead at 3-0. Brewers and Pirates are just underway. Just got started. It's in the top of the first. Brewers are up to bat. Then we got the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Detroit Tigers. That's in the top of the first. At 6:45, it'll be Royals Nationals, so they should be starting soon. Michael Lorenzen, former Philly, will be starting for the Royals. And the guy that he's facing, it'll be DJ Hertz. And then over at 7:40, it'll be Angels, White Sox at 7:07. It's Red Sox, Blue Jays. Cardinals and Rockies play at 8:40. The Reds and the Guardians are also underway. Orioles, Yankees play at 7:05. Marlins and Twins are on at 7:40. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It'll be caught, though, just in front of the track by Castellanos. Don't forget that we're doing the Dodgers game later tonight. Dodgers take on the Padres at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Giants also play the Diamondbacks at 9:40 p.m. Mariners did beat the Astros earlier today by a score of 8-1. And they keep their playoff hopes alive. The pitch to Happ, and that's taken for strike one. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez kicks and delivers. And that is taken inside for ball 1. Dylan Cease will be on the mound for the Padres, and they'll be going up against Jack Flaherty. That should be a very good pitching matchup. 1-1. Ground ball as Clemens gets on his knee, gobbles it up, throws it over to first, and out number 2 is recorded. That's Kevin Alcantara, who's making his major league debut. 2 up, 2 down, and top of the order coming back up. How many losses does the trailer have? Okay, good. Very nice. 2 outs, top of the third, and the pitch is inside and low for ball 1 to Dansby Swanson. One ball, 1 strike to Dansby. Sanchez gets set at the belt, lines up, and delivers. And there's a ground ball rolled over towards the first base side. It is a foul ball, though. Swanson up to bat. It's 1-2. Congratulations to Brandon Marsh on being appointed as on a fan appreciation night. He was the player that was voted fan favorite of the year. So congratulations to him. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson. Sanchez kicks and fires the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A sinker that just tailed on the outside edge for strike 3, and the inning is over. No runs. And a 1-2-3 inning by Cristopher Sanchez, and that'll send the Phillies to the bottom of the third, up 3-0 at Citizens Bank Park in the final game, the final home game of the regular season. Good stuff. All right. It's time now for On This Day in Phillies History, which, of course, is presented by Broad and Pattison. So today is September 25th. It is Wednesday, September 25th. How about this? In 1929, in the first game of a doubleheader against the Boston Red Sox, Don Hurst hits his 30th homer of the year, joining teammates Chuck Klein and Lefty O'Doul in the 30-homer club. It was the first team in Major League history to feature 3 30-homer hitters in a single season. And then 15 years later on this day, in 1944, in the first game of a doubleheader, Phillies hurler Charlie Ripple faces off against St. Louis's Al LaMacchia. Both pitchers were making their major league debut. Ripple lasted less than 3 innings, but didn't figure in the decision in a 7-6 Phillies loss. Steve Bedrosian, also on this day in 1988, earned his 26th save of the year in a win over the Montreal Expos. It was also his 95th as a Philly, and that broke Tug McGraw's team record. The pitch to Bryce Harper, swing and a miss. Aaron Altair also hit an inside-the-park grand slam against the Washington Nationals. And that was back in 2015. I remember watching that. The ball is 1 strike to Bryce Harper, who walked in the first and scored a run, and he'll punch the next pitch foul. The count is now 0-2. Damn. Assad gets set at the belt. winds up and delivers. And a high bouncer hit back over towards the mound, though. Assad has it, flips it over to first base with an underhanded toss. And Bellinger does catch it, and Harper is retired. Yeah, Steve Bedrosian, man. Steve Bedrosian. That's Cam Bedrosian's dad. Bedrosian, Bedrock. Yes, sir. Just stopping by to show my support. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate you, man. Pitch on the way, and that's taken down for ball 1. I was at the Jim Beam Distillery today, and one of the guys there was wearing a San Diego hat, and I had my Phillies hat on. We had a guy, a moment, he looked at me and smiled and said, "You're welcome." That's cool. That is really cool, man. Thanks for sharing that, Steven. I appreciate that. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Castellanos, and that is way inside for ball 2. JJ wants 4,400 subscribers. I do. I would love that. Love that. Thank you, mods, for promoting. Love that. Make sure you tell people to like and subscribe. Next pitch, and now it's a 2-2 count. Bottom of the 3rd, Phillies lead 3-0 thanks to a solo homer by Trey Turner and a 2-run double by Bryson Stott back in the bottom of the 1st. That's all the offense that they have so far. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. 1 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on. Castellanos takes the next pitch down and away. And it's now a full count. Phillies need to win, and they need the Brewers to lose if they want to get the bye. 3-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over to deep right field, and that baby's gone. And the Phillies get another run thanks to Nick Castellanos, who goes Oppo Taco. The 23rd homer of the season by Casty, and the bell is ringing at the bank. Bring on the fireworks. Keep ringing the bell. All right, here comes Bryson Stott, and he takes the first pitch inside and low for ball 1. Assad kicks and delivers and throws a strike that catches the outside corner for strike 1. This season, Assad has allowed a total of 17 homers coming into today, so that was his 19th because he gave up 1 to Trey Turner earlier. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The windup in the next pitch. Ground ball rolled over towards the right side. It's gobbled up, though, by Horner, and he tosses it over to first base for out number 2. Casty goes boom. Let's go. Two retired here in the bottom of the 3rd, and it's JT Realmuto who stares at strike 1. It's a sinker. Charge! 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Where's the Castellanos emojis at? Come on, man. We got to give him some love. There's the bell icon. There we go. Where are my freaks at? The ball's 2 strikes. Bottom of the 3rd and 2 outs. The pitch to JT, and that is down and out. Tigers just took a 1-0 lead against the Tampa Bay Rays as they continue to battle for a playoff spot. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. Phillies do tack on another run, though, and lead it 4-0. So it's a solo homer by Nick Castellanos, and that's what gives the Phillies a 4-0 lead. And we head to the top of the fourth. Bye, JJ. I'm about to head on over to BW's live stream. Tell him I said hi. Tell him I said hi, man. Thank you so much for stopping by on here and for coming by. We'll be back. We'll be on till probably like 1 o'clock. So we'll be on for a while tonight. After the Phillies game is done, we'll be tuning into the rest of the Brewers game to see if the Brewers can lose and if the Phillies can get the number 1 wild card. If they can get the bye. I'm so sorry. I'm like mixing up my words today. And we will also be doing the Padres-Dodgers game to see if the Phillies can control their own destiny once again and become the best team in baseball. So it was Marsh, not Turner, the first homer. No, it was Trey Turner. Did I say it was Brandon Marsh? Did I say that? Did I actually say that? Please correct me if I did. I'm going to take off my hat now. Ugh. All right, top of the fourth coming up. What else do we got going on here? Saw something else that was a little bit interesting that I sort of wanted to talk about. My question to you guys is, let me ask you this, okay? Cristopher Sanchez has been really good this season, okay? Do you want Cristopher Sanchez as your number 2 starter in the postseason? I'm going with yes, and I think Nola should be the 3 because Cristopher Sanchez, A, has done a very good job pitching at home, okay? 2, I think that he is the second best pitcher on the Phillies this season. And I know that Nola's going to do good in the playoffs. I have that belief in him. But I'd be fine with him doing this on the road. But what are your thoughts about that? Should Cristopher Sanchez be the number 2 starter in the playoffs? You were right, Jason. Okay, good. Good. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, and that's taken down low for ball 2 to Isaac Paredes, who was traded in the deal for Christopher Morel by the Tampa Bay Rays. 2-0 pitch. That misses inside for ball 3. Did Horner get a hit? Nico got an E6. It wasn't a hit, though. Unless they overturned it. 3 balls, no strikes. Next pitch on the way, and there's a called strike. Yeah, safe on the throwing error over at short. The 3-1 delivery. And there is a strike called. It's a changeup that's at the kneecaps for strike 2. I think yes also, but I don't think that they're going to do it. I think Rob is toying with the idea. 3-2. And there's a line drive foul ball. You got to have Nola as the 2. I'm just saying that I know that Nola steps it up. I know he does. But I would take Sanchez. 3-2 on the way. Oof, and there's a high fly ball hit out over to left field. It is a foul ball, though. Yeah, JJ, Sanchez number 2 is excellent. I'm just asking. Three balls, 2 strikes. Top of the fourth. And by the way, the Brewers just took a 1-0 lead thanks to a Jake Bauers solo homer. 3-2 pitch on the way. And there's another foul ball hit by Paredes. He's just getting out in front of some of these hangers. And Sanchez still has a chance to beat him here. Comes the payoff delivery from Sanchez. There's a line drive, base hit into left field. It'll bounce 2 times in front of Austin Hayes. Throws it over to the cutoff man, and that's Trey Turner. There's a leadoff single here in the top of the 4th by Paredes. Sanchez's whip at home is at a .96, and on the road it's at a 1.66. He also has a 5.02 ERA on the road and a 2.05 ERA at home. Bellinger steps into the box and takes a strike on the inside edge. Your stream is making my shift a cakewalk tonight. Good. Good. Time flies when you're having fun, bro. Bellinger at the plate. Bat above his shoulder. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires, and it's off the plate. Outside it is. I think if Nola isn't the 2, he will see it as a demotion, and it may mess with his confidence. That's a fair statement. 2-0 pitch, and there's a foul ball. He could. That's an interesting argument. I never really thought about that. Two balls, 1 strike. Top of the 4th. And here's the pitch. Foul ball. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong about that. Two-two delivery. Ground ball hit over to second base and Stott bobbled it. It gets by Trey Turner, who tried to catch the little flip there. So Stott tried to field it with the glove and sort of flip it with the glove over to Trey Turner and just couldn't even get it off the ground. It went past Trey over to third base, and there is going to be at least an infield single. I think that they're going to rule that as an error on Stott, though. He should have been able to make the play. He couldn't even get it out of his glove. And it ended up hitting his cleat. So it is an E4. 2 runners on, nobody out. And the pitch on the way, the Wisdom is popped up and hit over towards shallow right field. Casti gets a good read on it and makes the catch. So 2 errors delivered by the middle infielders of the Phillies tonight. One by Trey Turner, and the other one by Bryson Stott. Like and subscribe, folks. Let us know how many people are tuning in, mods. Nico Horner steps up to the plate. Speaking of errors, he got on with the E6 the last time he was up to bat. And he stares at the slider that is off the plate for ball 1. His average is at .272. He has 5 home runs and 44 RBI as well. 1-0 pitch. Foul ball towards the right field side. Castellanos, here's an interesting stat. Casti is batting .293 and slashing .348 and .497 with 42 runs, 22 doubles, and 1 triple and 14 homers in his last 88 games. That's since June 17th. Next pitch, and there's a foul ball. So, I have to admit it. He's swinging the bat really well, which is great. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no over at first. It's Phil Cuzzy. So what do you think? Should Aaron Nola be the number 2 starter? Or should Cristopher Sanchez be the number 2? 2-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. I don't see Nola over Zach. No, not at all. As a number 3, Nola would kick off a series in the away field. That's a good pitcher in that position. Yeah, I would feel better with it, personally. But what's his name's right. About maybe that wouldn't boost his confidence. I think it would help the team, though. Next pitch, Nez, just a little bit low for ball 3. Crow Armstrong is up next. Horner at the plate. Sanchez with the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. 100% Sanchez should pitch at home. 2.05 ERA compared to a 5.02. I'm with you, man. I agree. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch again, and there is a fly ball hit out over to deep left field. Hayes goes back towards the track, and it is gone. Nico Horner able to leave the yard and make it a 1-run ball game. Now, Rob Thompson is saying hold up to see if a fan did reach over. It is 4-3, though, as we speak. And the Phillies may want to give this a look. But there have been a lot of fan interference calls. That's why I sort of stumbled a little bit. But I don't think that I don't know if they're going to challenge this or not. It was not a good pitch thrown by Sanchez. Let's see if he reached over. It's a little bit hard to tell from that angle that they're showing. It's a 3-run homer. They won't challenge it. And the pitch is low and away for a ball. Not a good pitch thrown by Sanchez. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. So that home run by Castellanos was pretty critical. 1-1. There's a ground ball hit over to first base. Harper has it, and he'll tag the bag for out number 2. Sanchez has not allowed a lot of home runs this season. That was just the 11th homer that he has allowed. And to be even more specific, the last time that he allowed a home run at home was back on July 31st. Actually, sorry, that's a lie. It was back on August 29th. But before that, it was July 1st. 31st. That was against the Yankees. 1 ball, no strikes. They'll wind up in the next pitch, swing and a miss. Miguel Amaya in the box, batting on the right side, wearing red batting gloves. 1-1, and that's fouled off. I think he wasn't totally healthy. I will leave Sanchez where he's comfortable. Maybe if Rob talked to him and said it's not a demotion and it's because they trust him more on the road, I could see that. Maybe. It's just a food for thought. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Hit out over towards the middle infield. Turner calls off Stott, and he'll make the catch. The Cubs get 3 runs back, though, on a 3-run homer by Nico Horner. And it's now 4-3. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Let's see if the Phillies can tack on some more runs. Okay. Should we put the Brewers scoreboard up? Yes or no? Or should we leave the Phillies 1 down? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll on that. That should have been a strikeout 2 pitches earlier. Let's see. Let's add a poll. Which scoreboard should we show at the bottom? Phillies or Brewers? While the choke job continues forward. Home field advantage, choking yet again. Well, I don't think that was really a choke. I just think that he gave up a pitch, and he probably would have wanted that to be back. I don't know. I wouldn't call that a choke. It's not a bad idea, JJ. No, it's like I think that there's legitimacy to that question for sure. I do. Other thing I was thinking about is, who do you want in the ninth inning? Who is the ninth inning guy for the Phillies? Is it Jeff Hoffman? Is it Carlos Estevez? Is it Matt Strahm? Who's the ninth inning guy? Who's our closer? Or is it just a closer by committee? Jose Ruiz is warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. Why isn't this working? There it is. The ball is one strike to Brandon Marsh as he takes the first pitch. The pitch to Marsh. Here it is. Line drive caught over at second base by Horner as he makes a leaping catch and takes away a base hit from Marsh. Hoffman. Hoffman's the closer. You guys think Hoffman's the closer? Bullpen will play a very important role. I think Estevez is the closer. Now it's Cody Clemens who steps into the box, and he takes a pitch that's low. Cody grounded out in the second. And it was 2-2. Takes the next pitch, and it's a called strike. On ball, one strike. And Clemens will hit this one out over towards deep center field. It's carrying. It's going back over towards the track, and it is gone! Into the bushes it goes! And the Phillies take a 5-3 lead as Clemens says, see you later! Another one! And the third bomb today for the Phils. And now it's Austin Hayes who's coming up, and he fouls the first pitch back over towards the screen. Punch, counter punch. That was a nice swing. 0-1 to Austin Hayes, and he gets a piece of it, but fouls it back over towards the backstop. Charge! Strahm is 7th and 8th. I think Orion Kirkering, you can make a case for him to be in the 9th. I do. Like and subscribe, folks. Come on, Mod Squad. How many likes do we have on here? The ball is 2 strikes, and the pitch. That is inside and high for ball 1. Hayes comes up, and the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball rolled over to third base, and the throw across the diamond is in plenty of time by Paredes. And we go back to the top of the order, and it's Kyle Schwarber coming up. This guy has been the MVP for the Phillies throughout this season. I don't think that there's any question about that. Three long balls by the Phils, and Schwarber takes one inside and low. He did double in the second. Hit it out to left center field. 1-0, foul ball. Players with 131 or more homers in first 3 seasons with a team Well, Kyle Schwarber is 6th on that list. 1-1, and that's taken down low and inside for ball 2. Mark McGwire's first. He had 159. Alex Rodriguez with the Texas Rangers at 156. Babe Ruth and Roger Maris each had over 140. Actually, sorry. Babe Ruth had 148 as the next pitch is fouled away. Maris at 133 is tied with Chris Davis, who did it with the Oakland A's with 133. And Schwarber has 131. Next pitch on the way. And now it's a full count. Trey Turner waits in the on-deck circle. He is his 20th homer of the season. Back in the bottom of the first. The payoff pitch to Schwarber outside for ball 4. Rally time for the Fightins. Let's go, Trey. Charge. I prefer committee approach, says Larry. Comes Trey Turner swinging a miss. Turner did have a multi-homer game earlier this year. 20 home runs, now 60 RBI, and a .295 average, which is one of the best in baseball. 0-1 pitch, and he goes fishing after a sinker that spelled nothing but trouble. And he's already behind 0-2. I'll read the rest of Larry's comment in just a little bit. Assad is giving up a lot of long balls today, and the next pitch, and that is fouled off. I prefer a committee approach. Sometimes use the highest leverage guy in the 7th or the 8th, depending on the lefty-righty matchup or heart of the order due up. I overall agree with you. I do. But I like having a security blanket, like for the 9th. You know, like a designated guy. 0-2 pitch on the way, ground ball or line drive, and it's dropped by the third baseman, but it's picked back up, and the throw over to second will get Schwarber out by force. It is a fielder's choice ground out, and the side is retired. Cody Clemens gives the Phillies an extra little cushion as they lead it 5-3, and we go to the top of the 5th at the bank. Okay. Fielder's choice, 5-4. Right. It is, what time is it? It is 7:17 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to the top of the 5th, which means it is time to play a game that I like to call Name That Philly. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to tell you 3 things about a Phillies player, okay? I'm going to give you 3 facts, and what you got to do is you got to guess the Philly. And if you get it right, and if you get it wrong, that's what you'll hear. Okay? We'll do something a little bit more, tougher today. Okay? We'll do something a little bit more tougher. All right. So, which Phillies player is this? Let me know who this is. Okay? So I played. Okay? Where is it? I thought I had it up. Okay. I played for the Houston Astros to start off my career. Okay? I was drafted in the 1st round by the St. Louis Cardinals. And I'm from Los Angeles, California. I was a righty pitcher. A righty pitcher born in Los Angeles, California, who started off his career with the Astros before coming to the Phillies and was drafted by the Cardinals. It's a little bit tougher. Granny Hamner. Incorrect. I'll give you a hint. He was a part of the 1980 World Series team. Schilling. No. No one. Nope. The ball is 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, and Sanchez gets himself a 1-2-3 strikeout. All right. Started off my career with the Astros, was drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals, born in Los Angeles, California, and I was a member of the 1980 team. Was it Carlton? Nope. One ball, no strikes, and it's Ian Happ who's up to bat. And the pitch, and that is outside for ball 2. Any more guesses? Tug? Nope. This is a really good, I like this game. Warren. Hector Neris. 2 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch is outside for ball 3. One more guess? One more. We'll do one more. 3 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, and that is taken at the kneecaps for strike 1. Evelyn says John Kruk. Nope. So the answer is Dan Larson. 3-1 pitch on the way. Line drive hit over to right field, and Castellanos makes the catch. And there is out number 2. So Dan Larson played from 1976 to 1982, okay, and was a member of the Phillies from 78 to 81. He was drafted by the Cardinals in the 1972 draft, started off his career with the Astros from 76 to 77, and had a 10-25 record with a 4.40 ERA. Told you it was going to be a tougher one. 1 ball, no strikes. Dan Larson. 1-0 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Dan Larson. One ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch, and that's a foul ball. I love how we don't cheat. It's a little bit hard to cheat on this, because you don't know what I'm going to say. I would have never gotten that in 1,000 years. 1-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. I like to make them challenging sometimes, man. It's fun. One ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch on the way, and that is taken down for ball 2. He's 70 years old. 2-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. Larson was traded along with Keith Moreland and Dickie Knowles from the Phillies to the Cubs for Mike Krukow in 1981. He spent most of the season in the majors in 77, but his performance went down significantly. And he was his ERA actually doubled to what was a 5.81. But he was in the minors after a couple of years, but he was still a member of the Phillies. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that's a foul ball. That's why. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 5th. Sanchez kicks and delivers, and that pitch is low for ball 4. So there's a walk, a 2-out walk, just like that. And Jose Ruiz warming up in the pen. That's why I didn't know, because he was in the majors, and then he went down to the minors. But he was still a member of the ball club. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a strike to Isaac Paredes. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez stares back over at first. And now back to the plate. And the pitch on the way is a fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to drop in for a single. He sort of stumbles, though, as he played it on a bounce, and Swanson will head on over to third base. And that's going to be a single out to left center to put runners over at the corners by Isaac Paredes. Is our Ninja Chat still working? I think so. Boy, he almost hurt himself there. His foot almost landed a little bit awkwardly. Now it's Cody Bellinger coming up with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. And we have time called. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there. He only made 20 appearances in a little over 3 seasons with the Phils, mostly minor leaguer. Yeah. There you go. I had to make it tough. I told you it wasn't going to be easy. Told you. Now I taught Larry something. Name that Philly. That was a lesser obvious one, obviously, though. But he was a Philly. Cody Bellinger steps into the box. Batting over on the left side, as always, and the pitch. And that's taken outside and low for ball 1. Lefty on lefty here. Sanchez fires the pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field, and that's going to drop in for a single. So Swanson will score, and it's now 5-4 Phillies as Bellinger hits one the opposite way. And Rob Thompson's going to pull the plug, and that's going to be it for Cristopher Sanchez. So his night is done. Jose Ruiz is going to come on in, and he'll face Patrick Wisdom. There's 2 outs in the top of the 5th. And we have a pitch and change at Citizens Bank Park. That's too bad, man. I wanted them to go deep today. That's what I wanted. I thought I knew everyone on the 80 team. Yep. I thought that was going to be his last batter that he was going to have to face, so. How long do you think he'll pitch tonight? I think he's done. I know he's done now. But yes. I don't think that he had some help from the defense tonight, but I also think that he left some pitches out. The 3-run homer that he allowed to, that was a Nico Horner, that wasn't good. But I'll tell you what, if I'm being honest, he left a couple of pitches out over the middle of the plate to Isaac Paredes, and he just was a little bit early on 2 of those pitches. So I sort of started to see Sanchez leak a little bit of oil then, because he was keeping some pitches up in the zone. But I didn't really want to say anything. I didn't really want to make too much of that. But maybe I should have. I don't know if that would have seen the result. See if you can find a guy who had 1 major league at bat. Yeah. You called it, Jane. Thank you. Yes. Like and subscribe, folks. Turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live for a Phillies, a Sixers, or an Eagles game. That's what we do on here, man. We have 330 people tuning in. I'm sure that not all 330 of you have hit the thumbs up button or have subscribed to the channel. Come on, man. That is That is freakish behavior, okay? If you want to like and subscribe, that's what I mean. That is freakish behavior. And here's the membership link down below. I just posted it right now. Here we go. I remember some on the 80 team appeared on Family Feud for charity. Really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. No clue. All right. Here we go. Top of the fifth. 2 outs. First pitch from Jose Ruiz. It's a curveball to Patrick Wisdom, and he swings and misses at that one for strike 1. Brewers lead at 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Don't forget, after the game, we'll be going over there to see what happens at the end of that one. And the pitch, and there's a foul ball, and it's now an 0-2 count. There's my membership link. Become a member today. That's all you got to do. 49 appearances for Jose Ruiz, a 3.59 earned run average as well, and 47 2/3 of an inning. And he throws the next one up high for a ball. Wisdom hitting 175 as 8 homers and 23 RBI this season. It's been a down year for him. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Wisdom strikes out once again. 59 strikeouts and 153 at-bats. And, well, Ruiz comes in, gets the job done, and Rob Thompson able to make the right move at the right time as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Okay. So that's going to do it. Bottom of the fifth coming up. Good stuff, Jose Ruiz. Good stuff. Let's go rate somebody. Let's go say hi to somebody right now. Okay? And go say hi. Let's go say hi to somebody. We got, who's live right now? Who's live right now? Sports Fury, they have 928 people tuning in. Nah, that's not what I want. Maybe we'll wait another inning. We'll wait another inning, okay. We could say hi to Max Coverage. I like what that guy does. He does a really good job. We'll say hi to Max Coverage after this inning is done. All right. I haven't rated him in a while. Fellas, do not take the foot off the gas pedal. Don't you do that, says Edward. Don't take the foot off the gas pedal. Keep your foot on the gas pedal. All right, so the consensus is Phillies score. Okay, no Brewers score. We could care less about the Brewers score. I will just shout it out to you, though. That I can do. Bottom of the fifth. So Cristopher Sanchez will not even be able to get the win today. Bryce Harper steps up to the plate, though, and fouls off the first pitch thrown by Assad. 5 runs Assad is allowed through 4 innings. 321 people on here, 17 likes. Thanks for the like count. Under 17, I give you this content for free. All you got to do is like and subscribe. That's it. Let's see the Harper emojis. 1 ball, 1 strike. Assad kicks and fires, and that pitch is lifted out to left field. It is a foul ball, though, and goes about 27 rows deep at least. Looked like maybe it was 27. Next pitch on the way, high for ball 2. Brewers are currently beating the Pirates 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth. The Pirates do, however, have a runner over at second with 1 out. 2-2 pitch to Harper. Ground ball hit sharply over towards the first base side. Bellinger has it, backhands it, and will tag the bag for out number 1. Contreras actually stole second base. That's a very specific guesstimate, yes. It is a very specific one. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. And the pitch on the way, line drive into left field for a hit. And Castellanos, man, another base hit for Nick. He has a homer, a double, and now a single. And he's 3 for 3 and is technically on cycle alert in the bottom of the 5th. How about that? Just needs the hardest one, but had a nice pitch to swing at and just was able to actually put the bat a little bit more inside and just get the barrel on it. Toss back over to first, and Castellanos is safe. Come on, O'Neill. See if O'Neill Cruz can get aboard. Pitch to Stott, and that is taken low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Bryce and Stott. And the pitch, and there's a foul ball. What's up, Neil? Fun fact, quote-unquote, little person Goodell wore number 3/8 in his only at-bat. What? Keegan Thompson warming up in the Cubs bullpen, in case this gets a little bit out of hand. Stott comes up, and he'll ground this one over towards the right side. Throw over to first base, and Stott can't beat it out. Oh, maybe the Phillies are going to look at this. I thought maybe he had it. Calitre's over at the phone. It actually got by Bellinger. It was there, the second baseman Horner was there to back him up, and Assad had to go cover first base. Horner threw it over to first, and I thought Stott actually beat it out. So the Phillies are going to challenge this, and rightfully so. I thought he got in there. Phil Cuzzy, I don't know if he had the best advantage or the best vantage point to see that. He's safe. Oh, maybe that is a little bit closer. I think maybe he's safe. It's a bang-bang play. Can't lie. Thought originally he beat it. This is the angle, though, to tell. He's in there. He got it. His foot just got on there maybe about a millisecond before it landed into the glove of Assad. Bellinger gets over to that, though. Stott's out more decisively. And if the ball goes into the glove at the same time, then the runner has the advantage there. So the call is overturned, and Bryson Stott is safe. Good hustle by Stott. So 1 out, bottom of the 5th. And the Phillies have 2 runners over at first and second base. All right, so let's go. Rally time. See the rally towels in the chat. Let's go. JT Realmuto up to bat. Charge! First pitch, and it's a breaking ball that's outside and in the dirt. Almost bounced away from the catcher. Be really nice for JT to try to get aboard here. Phillies up 5-4. They have runners over at first and second with 1 out. 1-0 pitch, and that's down and out for ball 2. So Cristopher Sanchez, his night is done. He went 4 2/3 of an inning and allowed 3 earned runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. 2-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 3 to JT. He's 0 for 2 today. His average sits at 265, 14 homers and 46 RBI. 3-0 pitch inside for ball 4, and a 4-pitch walk by Real Muto. And that's going to have bases loaded, and Craig Counsell is going to go on out there, and up to bat will be Brandon Marsh with the bases juiced just like that. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Pitch and change. I like this. All right, I like this. I like this a lot. I do. Pitch and change just like that. Brewers ended up getting out of that bottom of the 4th. It's still 1-0. Freddie Peralta's pitching, and he's doing a good job so far. 388 people tuning in. Like and subscribe and turn on those bell icons. We need 47 more subs to get us to 4,400. And while I have you guys right now, so after this game is done, we'll finish up and we'll watch the rest of the Brewers-Pirates game. And then after that, we got the Dodgers. I want the best record in baseball, and we need the Padres to win again. The Phillies are a half game behind the Dodgers for the best record in all of baseball, and we're going to be covering that one too. We did it last night. We were on stream for 6 hours and 21 minutes, and we're going to do it again. I'm expecting a 7-hour stream. So let's keep it going. Our softball team is a cheer for this bases-loaded pitcher's nightmare. Really? That's wild. Unrelated, but kind of crazy to see this late push by the Tigers. Isn't that crazy? I guess that the Jack Flaherty trade, I wonder if it paid off, I guess. Turn the bell on. Another sold-out crowd at Citizens Bank Park. That aerial view is picture perfect. It really is. A red bell out in right center. There's no better ballpark than CBP. It is awesome. I like the 6 teams, man. I really do. I like 6. I think 6 is good for baseball. Keegan Thompson is going to try to put out the fire here, but let's see if Marsh has something to say about that. Thompson, 22 games, a 2-1 record as well, and Marsh will step into the batter's box facing him. Thompson will get set at the letters. Pitch number 1 to Marsh, outside for ball 1, and that's now 5 balls thrown in a row by the Cubs pitching staff. Thompson's 29 years old. He has a 2.83 ERA and 35 strikeouts as well this season. 1-0 pitch, check swing, he went around. That was a cutter that was in the dirt, and Marsh should have never swung at that. Thompson did give up an earned run in his last outing against the Washington Nationals. 1-1 pitch to Marsh. And there is ball 2. It bounces in the dirt, almost gets away from the catcher Amaya, but not too far away for Castellanos to run. 2 balls, 1 strike to Marsh. Base is loaded. In the bottom of the 5th for the Phils. They lead it 5-4. The 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right center field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall and possibly clear the bases. Castellanos score. Here comes another run. JT scores. And the Phillies open the game as Brandon Marsh gets a bases clearing double in the bottom of the 5th. 8-4 Philadelphia. 8-4. First pitch, swing and a miss to Cody Clemens, who homered his last time up. Charge! No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out, and a runner on over at second base. Can Clemens add on to this? And this goes back to Bryson Stott's hustle. It really does. 0-1 delivery, and that's down for a ball. If Stott doesn't beat that out, that changes everything in this inning, man. It really does. So good for Marsh. But thank you, Bryson Stott. 1-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. And then Brandon Marsh clears the bases, says John Clark. Clemens had a swing out to center field to put the Phillies up by another run his last time up. 1-2 pitch on the way, ground ball, foul ball towards the first base side. Sanchez finishes the 2024 season with a higher WAR, a higher F-WAR, than any Phillies pitcher not named Cole Hamels, Cliff Lee, or Roy Halladay since 2000. 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Clemens strikes out. Actually, Nola and we were also in that convo too. But that's the type of company that he's in. Stott gave the shot of adrenaline. Dude, that was huge. That was really huge that he beat out that throw. Here comes Austin Hayes. No batting gloves. Batting on the right side. And he takes the first one just off the plate for a ball. Phillies won the first game of this series. 6-2 was the final score. And then they lost last night 10-4 to the Cubs. And they're looking to win the series. 1-0 to Hayes. Fly ball hit out over to left field. It'll stay in the yard, though, and making the catch is Happ for out number 3. Hayes got everybody up, but it was a line drive caught by Happ, and the inning is over. Brandon Marsh, though, gives the Phillies an extra set of insurance runs as they lead at 8-4, and we head to the top of the 6th. It's 8-4 at the bank. All right, let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to Max Coverage TV and go say that play-by-play with JJ sent you. All right, I'm going to post the link right now. Here it is. Let's go say hi. Let's go do it. Love it. Okay.
He's ice cold right now. That might have lost him, like this little Cole. I was saying he should win the AL Rookie of the Year, but this little Cole stretch could lose him that award.
All right, let's go see who says hi.
Oh yeah, very important inning. Very important inning. Sucks that we couldn't get one. We had 2 on, man. We had 2 on.
All right. Who else is coming? The link is right here. Anthony Serrano's here. Nice.
McCann due up, takes ball 1 high, 1-0. What up, play-by-play with JJ? What's up, man?
Go,
JJ
baby.
Raid. What up, what up? Sinker low,
Sure,
ball 1.
PJ's there.
Thanks for raiding us up, man. 2 on, 2 outs, 1-0 count for Volpe. Stanton's
All right,
at
good
second
stuff.
base. Rizzo
There
on
we go.
first.
Zachary's
Eflin.
there.
He's been walking guys. Can we get some guys in? The 1-0
John's
pitch.
there. Good
That
stuff.
one's ripped up the middle. Pass it, diving Gunnar Henderson glove into center field. This is going to bring in Stanton.
All
Yankees
right.
are going to score
Good.
a run here. Rizzo parks the car on third.
Parks
An
the
RBI
car.
single for Anthony
I like that.
Rizzo.
Parks the car. That's great. All right. What's up, Zach? How you doing, bro? What is up, my guy? All right, top of the 6th. No balls, 1 strike to Nico Horner. He fouled off the first pitch. Oh, it's subscribers mode only? All right, no balls, 1 strike to Nico Horner, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. Jose Ruiz is on the bump once again for the Phils. He's now in line to get the win. Horner reached on an error his last time up and also hit a 3-run homer. Actually, vice versa. 3-run homer his last time up. Reached on an error his first time up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ruiz gets set just below the letters. Kicks, fires the pitch. Foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes. The windup in the next pitch. Popped up. It's a foul ball. And it goes out of play. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. We have 361 people tuning in. That is really awesome. Phillies do lead at 8-4 after the game is done. Don't you worry. We got to watch the Brewers game because if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, the Phillies get the bye. 1-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over to deep left field again. It's deja vu as that one is gone. And Nico Horner able to send another one out to left field and get himself a multi-homer game. It's now 8-5 Philadelphia. Man. Thing was lifted out to left field. He got one right down the middle. Just able to get himself a multi-homer game. You know, these are the first 2 homers that Nico has had ever since June 30th. Actually, that's a lie. August 9th. August 9th was his last time that he homered, but before that it was June 30th. Crazy. The pitch to Pete Crow Armstrong, and he takes that one for a strike. So if that was in your bingo cards, probably just won a lot of money. 0-1. That's outside for ball 1. Crazy. Pitch on the way, and now it's a 1-2 count. So that must be the first multi-homer game he's ever had in his career. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, there's a foul ball. That's crazy. 1-2 on the way. Foul ball by Crow Armstrong once again. Marsh is batting .318 and slashing .412/534 with 14 runs over his last 28 games. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Hit out over towards shallow right field. Castellanos runs and stops and makes the catch. Okay. I'm shocked. Shocked about what, Horner? The pitch to Miguel Amaya. Swing and a miss. Pirates have runners over at first and second in their bottom of the 5th. 0-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball rolled over to shortstop. Turner has it. Throw over to first, sidearm throw. It's in time, and there's out number 2. Come on, Pirates. Let's tie the game up. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Luis Piguero. And Freddie Peralta, 4 2/3, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, just 1 hit. Come on, Pirates. Two gone here in the top of the 6th. Kevin Alcantara is up to bat. And he'll ground this one over to third on the bounce. Clemens has it, throws across the diamond. And it's in time. And the inning is over. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Let's see if the Phils can keep this lead. All right, come on, Peguero. Well, 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Come on, Luis. That would be epic. After this game, we will definitely have this score up, and we will be following along with the rest of this. Brewers won last night 7-2. And another foul ball by Peguero. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those notification bell icons. If the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, Phillies get the bye. And we'll avoid the first round of the playoffs. And we'll also finish as at least a top 2 seed. All right, the next pitch was down low, and it's now a full count to Peguero. Come on, man. The pitch of the game coming up for the Pirates. Ugh. Come on. This is how we have fun during a break. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Peguero. Get on. Get on here, please. Three balls, 2 strikes to Peguero. Please get on, bro. 2 runners on, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And the Pirates take the lead. Let's go! A 2-run double by Peguero, and they lead it 2-1 against the Brewers. Let's go, baby! Let's go. We got a raid from Max Coverage TV. Let's go, baby! Kyle Schwarber up to bat. No balls, 1 strike. Thank you all so much for coming on here. We appreciate you guys, really. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Pirates just took the lead thanks to Peguero's 2-run double, and they lead it against the Brewers 2-1. The 1-1 pitch to Schwarber, down low and inside for ball 2. Let's go. Thank you so much for coming on here, guys. Appreciate it. My name is Jason Joseph. We do play-by-play for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games on here. That's what we do. I'm a play-by-play announcer, and that's why I started this channel. Max, man, you do an awesome job. I'm not just blowing smoke up your you-know-what, man. I truly mean that. I've been following you for a little bit of time, bro. And I appreciate what you do on here, bro. Really. Absolutely awesome. You guys are the best. Pido's here. Jason Love is here. Terry's here. Thank you so much. 3-1 pitch on the way, and there's a line drive, and it's caught by Bellinger over at first. Jay James is also here. Alex, thank you so much for the raid. You guys, let's give you a round of applause for that. Thank you. All right, bottom of the 6th, 1 out. Pirates just took the lead. Here's Trey Turner, and he takes the pitch outside for ball 1. Oh, bro. Turner homered in the first. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch is outside and low for ball 2. Bill says, go Yankees. Bro, I want to face y'all in the World Series. You or the Orioles. Pick your poison. Y'all got to battle it out. I'll play either one of y'all. I'll really play anybody. 2-0 to Turner. Swing and a miss. Had a cutter that was low. Don't forget to like and subscribe on your way out, man. And thank you, Max. Thank you so much, man. You're awesome. 2-1 to Turner, way outside for ball 3. And the count is now 3-1. Thompson still pitching, Keegan Thompson. 3 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And here's the pitch to Trey. Ground ball rolled over towards the right side. Bellinger has it, throws over to first, and Thompson wins the race to the bag, and Turner is out. Oof. There's 2 outs there in the bottom of the 6th. And in case you just missed it, the Pirates just took a 2-1 lead against the Milwaukee Brewers. They got the call with 2. Comes Bryce Harper. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Bryce, swing and a miss on a curveball that was down and in the dirt. Wait, why were the Mets and the Braves moved to Monday? Because there's a hurricane. That's why. There's a hurricane. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Because it got rained out. I don't know what Major League is going to do. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Thompson on the hill, kicks, fires, and Harper did not go. They tried to appeal. And it was no swing. Harper in the batter's box wearing the white batting gloves. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. It is a good night for baseball at the bank. 66 degrees, a little bit of a breeze. Lots of, you see some long sleeve shirts and a couple of short sleeve polos out there. 1-2 pitch, and Harper punches this one out to center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Harper thinking 2, the throw to second is not in time. He just beat out the tag. Bryce trying to be aggressive on the bases. Now Ryan Flaherty is going out there to see if they should challenge this, and Bryce Harper got in there. He did. Good hustle by Bryce. I mean, the throw did have him beat, but I don't think the tag did, and the Cubs are going to challenge this. I thought he still beat it out. I like the aggressiveness on the bases. Let's see, did he tag him? Oh, yeah, he's out. Oh, yes. Tag got him just on the foot. Yep, he's out. Okay. So it's just going to be a single, and Harper's out over at second base. The throw did have him beat. I didn't see if the glove of Horner got onto the cleat, the right cleat that he was sliding into. So, but it did, and that's going to do it. So that's going to end the bottom of the 6th. Then we go to the top of the 7th, and the inning is over. I like the aggressiveness, too, in this situation. I'm okay with it. I know that he's out, but I thought that was a good... I thought it was a good try. Almost. That was almost his 43rd double of the season, too. Okay. I'm okay with that in that situation. Do I speak English? I'm speaking English right now, man. Yeah. Yep. We speak English on here. I like the aggressiveness too, but man, that was a tough one there. Single out at second. Every time we have got a close hurricane here in the last 70 years, we're all about the same here. 40 to 50 miles per hour with a couple higher gusts at the closest approach. Oh, wait, in Florida? Oh, wow. Oh, you gotta change the settings? Oh, okay, I got you, man. No worries, no worries. All right, so good stuff. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. We got Cubs playing the Phillies. The Phillies are winning 8-5. Brewers are down 2-1 to the Pirates. The Tigers lead 3-1 against the Tampa Bay Rays in the bottom of the 5th. Royals have a 1-0 lead in the top of the 6th out in Washington. And the Blue Jays lead at 1-0 as well. That game's in the bottom of the 4th. Guardians lead at 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th. The Orioles have a 3-1 lead in New York against the Yankees. That's in the top of the 4th. And then it's the Marlins have a 3-0 advantage in Minnesota in the top of the 2nd inning. And the Mariners beat the Astros today 8-1. Here comes Ian Happ. And he takes the pitch low for a ball. I remember, I think that there was a game where Ian Happ actually had a multi-homer game off of us. Thought there was one that he had. He did. Happ hit 2 3-run homers against the Phillies. That was back on July 4th of this season. And the Cubs won 10-2. That was he has 3 multi-homer games. 3 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that's taken for a strike. Good memory, JJ. Good memory. It's like I could have sworn that he also had a 2-homer game against us. Please stay safe, Jane. Please. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. Orion Kirkering is on the hill, by the way. Tap gets on for a walk. Awesome score recap. Thanks, man. Got you. In case you're wondering, by the way, as to how we got here, well, Trey Turner homered in the bottom of the 1st. Bryson Stott also gave the Phillies a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st with a 2-run double. The pitch to Swanson. He pops this one up. It's hit out over towards the right side and foul ground. Stott calls off Harper, and Harper makes the catch anyways. So there's 1 gun in the top of the 7th as Swanson fouls out. Castellanos then homered in the bottom of the 3rd. It was an opposite field home run. And then Nico Horner hit his first home run. It was a 3-run homer off of Cristopher Sanchez. Clemens then homered in the bottom of the 4th and responded. Cody Bellinger gave the Cubs an RBI single to make it 5-4 Phillies in the top of the 5th. And Brandon Marsh had a bases clearing double in the bottom of the 5th to make it 8-4. And then Nico Horner homered again in the top of the 6th to make it 8-5. So it's 8-5 in the top of the 7th. Philadelphia out in front. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that's outside for a ball. Paredes tonight, 3 for 3. 1-1 delivery, down and away. Two balls, 1 strike. Kirkering gets set at the belts, kicks, fires, 2-1 pitch. Just a little bit low. John, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing, dude? 3 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch swung on, grounded over to third base. Diving stop by Clemens. Throw over the second base, not in time. And the tying run is coming up to the plate. Cody Clemens made a really nice effort over at third base, though. He threw it over to second base. Stott did not have it fully in his glove. And now Paredes is 4 for 4 on the infield single. Clemens made a really good effort, though. And the slide, I think, may have gotten, not been in time anyways. Cody Bellinger is up. He's representing the tying run. 4 singles by Paredes today. And the pitch, and there's a strike called on the outside corner. Orion Kirkering, as we mentioned, is on the hill for the Phillies. Bellinger had an RBI single back in the 5th and scored a run. 0-1 pitch outside. Ethan Roberts warming up in the Cubs bullpen. Just got called up not too long ago. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and Bellinger tried to take a hack at that one and could not catch up to the slider. Let's go, Ryan. Bellinger batting .328 this year with runners in scoring position, and you don't want to face him at the plate. One-two pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base. The flip over to shortstop. There's one. The throw to first. Two. A double play. 4-6-3 we go as we head to the bottom of the 7th, and Bellinger ends the inning with a double play. Phillies lead at 8-5 in this stretch time in Philadelphia. Kerkering comes through. All right, trivia time, baby. Let's go. That was critical. That really was. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. And, of course, this trivia question is brought to you by Ethan Baumholtz of Advisors Mortgage. If you are looking to purchase or refinance your home, definitely get in touch with Ethan today. He has over 20 years of experience and is dedicated to making your mortgage process smooth and stress-free. I can't stress that enough. He was one of my basketball coaches. He's an incredible person and has been such a personal mentor for me on so many different levels. And you should definitely reach out to him and tell him that Play-by-Play with JJ sent you and that JJ says hi. Phone number is 609-230-5558. His email and his phone number are in the description of the video down below. And give my man a call today. All right. Let's do a Phillies trivia question right now. And here's what I want to know. We'll give you an easier one. How many saves did Brad Lidge collect for the Phillies during their 2008 championship season? Okay. How many saves did he collect during their the 2008 championship season? Regular season. Regular season. 42. 41. You both are so close. Or sorry, 42-40. Come on, JJ. Oh, JJ. Come on, bro. 42-40. Nope, that was incorrect. 49 is also incorrect. 48's incorrect. 52's incorrect. 41 is correct. I knew there would be a day that came where I accidentally said the answer. But yes, 41, that is right. Good job. Castellanos steps up to the plate, and that is down and away for a ball. Y'all were close. It's 41. 41 during the regular season, yes. I love the participation, though. 1 ball, no strikes. Castellanos on cycle alert. He needs a triple, the toughest one. The next pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Casty doubled in the first, homered in the third, and singled in the 5th. JJ said 41. I can't believe I did that. 1-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2 at the kneecaps. Come on, Casty. Ethan Roberts pitching for the Cubs. Gets set at the letters high. And the 1-2 to Casty, and he fouls that one back over towards the first base side, and out of play it goes. 42,438 in attendance on Fan Appreciation Night at Citizens Bank Park in the final home regular season game of 2024. 1-2 pitch to Casty, and he fouls it back towards the screen. This game is 2 hours, 9 minutes old. Well, Denver, we has to hit one out over to Monty's angle. That's what's going to have to happen. It has to hit off that wall and take a weird bounce. 1-2 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. That's going back over towards the track, and it is caught by Crow Armstrong right on the warning track out in right center field. And Castellanos, for the first time tonight, is retired. That's the 47th sellout for the Phillies this season. And a total, how many fans do you think were at the bank this year? How many fans? Roughly. Imagine if he gets the third, but it's ruled a double and an error. Oh, man, dude. We'd have to complain to Major League Baseball. The ball is 1 strike to Bryson Stott. 8-5 Philadelphia. Bottom of the 7th. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. How many fans do you think attended the bank this year? 3 million. You're correct. It's more than 3 million, but yes, it is 3 million. The ball's 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and that's in the dirt for a ball. 3,308,638 fans. Wow. Well, not 81 because it's 80 because, remember, they played in London for a game at home. 1-2. There's a line drive foul ball. I can only be there in spirit. This should count as this should count as attendance. Virtual attendance. Hoffman warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch, foul ball. 3,308,638 people. Do you know that many people? Crazy. Well, that's tickets. I'm sorry, that's not even people. That's just tickets. 1-2 to Stott. Line drive into left center field for a base hit. And Stott will get on with a single as he's over at first base. He's had himself a very good day today. That's his 2nd hit of the ball game. Good stuff. We'll definitely take that. I was thinking 82 home games. That was a brain fart. But no, they played 1 out in London. That was a home game. Comes JT Realmuto in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. And he takes the pitch. That's at the kneecaps for strike 1. Pretty good at bats tonight for the Phils. The Phillies have 10 hits. Or 11 hits now. And have scored 8 runs. The ball is 1 strike. This is what the offense was supposed to do. But 1 pitch, and that's going to bounce and almost get away from Amaya, but Stott goes over to second base and gets a steal, and he's now in scoring position. Like to see that from Bryson. Definitely want him to be more active. That's actually, by the way, his 3rd hit today. Remember, he got on with he had the 2-run double, but also in the at-bat after that, yes, he did ground out, but he also was able to line one and get an infield single. The pitch on the way, line drive, hit out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Stott rounding third. He'll come in to score, and the Phillies lead at 9-5, working all day and night at the bank. JT Realmuto joins in on the party just like that. Like that. I like that call. That was good. Lineup is looking really good tonight, and JT was the only guy that didn't have a hit. Actually, Austin Hayes is the other guy. So 8 out of the 9 Phillies starters have hits, except for Austin Hayes. The pitch, that's taken for a strike to Brandon Marsh. 0-1 delivery, foul ball. All right. Charge! Runner over at first base. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Marsh had a bases clearing double his last time up and swings and misses at the sweeper and is down on strikes. 2 away. We work in 9 to 5. I like that. That was a good call, man. That was a pretty good one. After the ball game, just want to remind you guys that we will be going on for the rest of the Pirates-Brewers game. It's 2-1. If the Brewers lose and if the Phillies win, they get the bye. And we'll finish as a top 2 seed in the National League. And then once that's done, we'll be doing the Dodgers and Padres game to see if the Phillies can get back into first place in baseball. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. The pitch to Cody Clemens, and that's on the outside edge for a called strike. It was a sweeper. Realmuto on at first base. Clemens hit a home run earlier in the ball game. 0-1 delivery in the dirt and inside. Stott is getting hot, baby. Let's go. Like and subscribe. Let's get to 4,400 by the end of the stream. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cody Clemens. Roberts kicks and delivers. And that pitch is fouled off the foot of Cody. Castellanos and Stott today are 6 for 8 combined with 5 runs scored. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They'll wind up in the next pitch, and Clemens stays alive as he punches it over towards the first base side in foul ground. Clemens has had a wild season, man. He's had some really big at-bats for the Phillies. I hope he makes it to the playoff roster. I really do. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Cody, and that's high for ball 2. The Fightins have the off day tomorrow. It's their final off day of the regular season, and then they'll head to D.C. and play the Nationals for a 3-game set this weekend. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Clemens. The 2-2 delivery, swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3, and the inning is over. Phillies get another run, though, thanks to JT Realmuto's RBI single, and they are 6 outs away from becoming victorious and inching their way closer towards the bye. Okay. All right, Pirates are up to bat. Bottom of the 7th. It's 2-1. All right, should we put the score on? Or should we just leave it for the Phillies and then just do it after this game is done? What should we do, folks? What do we do? Put it on? On or off? Comment on or off? On or off? Everyone's been hitting no one in a big slump right now, so that's encouraging. Toxic Spider says wait. Okay. On or off? Toxic says off. Okay. Okay. So Sanchez got the start today. Went 4 2/3. Allowed 3 earned runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts on 94 pitches. Edwards says wait. Crabtree says on. Avalon says off. 3 Steps says on. Mom says Phillies. So she says off. Larry says on. Chris says on. Kevin says on. Bro, where are my off people at? Just kidding. All right. I think you're the number 1 seed. I think that your number 1 seed for the bye is wrong. No. I'm talking about if we... No, this is just to get a bye. This is to get the bye. If we want to get the bye, the magic number's 2. Lawrence is off. Okay. V8 Power, thank you so much. 3 Steps says I'm way off. Jeff Hoffman's going to pitch. All right, here's the deal. We'll do it in the bottom of the 8th. When the Phillies go to the bottom of the 8th, that's when we'll put that score on. Okay? I need a shower. I'm a bit off. Y'all are funny, man. I know this. Mike Tauchman is coming up to the plate. He'll have to face Jeff Hoffman, and the first pitch is taken outside. A little bit high for a ball. Okay. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 8th inning, 9-5 Philadelphia. Tauchman at the plate and the 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. All right. We'll wait till the bottom of the 8th. That's when we'll do it. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch, and there's a foul ball. Once the Phillies go to the bottom of the 8th, that's when we'll put this score on. 420 people tuning in. Like and subscribe, folks. Let's go. And then we got Dodgers and Padres after this. 2-1. Low for ball 3. Here's everybody's closer, Hoffman. I like Jeff Hoffman. 3-1 pitch to Tauchman. Foul ball. Jeff has not allowed a run since August 18th. In the month of September, he's gone 7 innings and has 9 strikeouts, only 3 hits allowed, and 1 walk. That's it. It's been looking really good. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Mike Tauchman, who's pinch hitting for Patrick Wisdom. 3-2 on the way. Foul ball. Nate Pearson is warming up in the Cubs bullpen. Huh. I was say it started like the first game of the series. 3-2 on the way. And that is a cold strike 3. It looked a little bit low, but Hoffman got the call, and Tauchman is disappointed. That was a good pitch, but that is a very delayed strike 3 call by Dan Bellino, and the Fightins will certainly take that one. Let's go, baby. The pitch on the way to Horner. Foul ball. Bellino has been overall pretty good behind the plate. Made a couple of questionable calls, but not too many egregious ones. That one was a little bit, wasn't egregious, but it wasn't the right call. The balls, 1 strike. And the next one is down and away. Siente, por favor. Let's go. One ball, one strike. The next pitch, it's served foul over to right field, and out of play it goes. Hoffman's ERA is at a 1.68. And Nico Horner just had his first multi-homer game. He's 2 for 3. 1-2 delivery. Line drive played on the bounce, though, by Turner. He gets up, throws across the diamond, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 8th. And Pete Crow Armstrong is the next victim. Nice play by Turner, too. He had to played it really sharply. That thing was drilled over to him. Made a mistake earlier in the game, but certainly made up for it on that play. Almost caught him by surprise as to how hard that was hit. Two outs. The pitch to Crow Armstrong, fouled back over towards the net. Like and subscribe, and don't forget, if you want to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to hit that super chat icon. The ball's one strike, and the pitch, and that is outside for ball 1. B. Crow Armstrong 0 for 3, 2 groundouts, a flyout, and a .238 average now, 10 homers and 46 RBI as well. 1-1 outside, and it's a 2-1 count now. Two balls, one strike. The pitch on the way to Crow Armstrong, and he pops it up. It's a foul ball, and the count is 2-2. Another sold-out crowd at Citizens Bank Park. 2 balls, 2 strikes, top of the 8th, base is empty. And the pitch, and there's another foul ball. John Kruk was waiting for the foul ball to come. And T-Mac was like, uh-oh, I should probably get out of the way. And it didn't even come into the booth. The 2-2 delivery. High. Miguel Amaya is up next. Three balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch to Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss. Hoffman struck him out. Let's go. Jeff Hoffman in crunch time, able to produce for the Phils. And we go to the bottom of the 8th, and the Fightins are 3 outs away from getting their final home victory of the season. Let's go. The regular season. All right. Okay, let's put the Milwaukee game up. Let's do that. All right, let's put that up right now for this Phillies thing down below. All right, we got this up at the bottom. It's 2-1 Pittsburgh, top of the 8th. And the Pirates are like 5 outs away. Let's go. Bryce Terang is up to bat against Santana. The ball's 2 strikes. Come on, baby. Got him. Let's go. 2 outs now. Terang struck out. That's crazy. The Pirates can actually win. The Pirates can actually win. I'm going to put the game on my phone right now. Wow. All right. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Phillies need to win, and they need the Brewers to lose in order for them to get the bye. And the Pirates got out of the inning. Let's go. Bottom of the 8th in Pittsburgh. This game could end at almost the same time. How about that? How about that? Whew. Let's go, Pirates. I see what you did there, 3-step. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let me put this on. Bottom of the 8th. I want that bye, baby. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn on those bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live for a Phillies, a Sixers, or an Eagles game. That's what we do on here, man. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. Nate Pearson is on the bump now, and he'll face Austin Hayes, who's the only guy that hasn't had a hit today in the Phillies lineup. 1-0 pitch to Austin, swing and a miss on a high cheese fastball that was way above the zone. One ball, one strike. And here's the pitch. Strike 2. It's at the kneecaps at 98 miles per hour. Everything's coming up so far. Just need David Bednar to close it out if he's still closing. 1-2 delivery. It's a little chopper hit over towards the third base side. It is a foul ball, though. One-two to Hayes, swing and a miss. And Pearson thought about going back to that pitch that he previously threw to Hayes, and it worked. It did. It worked. It's weird. Never rooted for the Pirates before. I know it's weird, man. Those Pirates teams from a while ago, man. It's tough. We had to pray for Bailey Falter last night. That didn't work out. Hayes strikes out, and here comes Kyle Schwarber going up against his former ball club, and the pitch is down and in. Come on, Pirates. Get another run here, please. Alvarado and Estevez warming up. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch is up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the next pitch, and that's a called strike. It's a slider that catches the inner third of the zone. Once this game is done, we're going to Pittsburgh. Let's go. 2-1 delivery, foul ball. I'd be scared for Alvarado. Not against the Cubs. And not with this lead. Two balls, 2 strikes to York. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. 2-2 pitch. High for ball 3. Come on. Let's go, York. Three-two delivery. The Schwarber swing and a miss. He strikes out, and there's 2 gone. In the bottom of the 8th. Back-to-back strikeouts by Pearson. One out in the bottom of the 8th in Pittsburgh. Okay. No, I get that, man. I totally get that. Comes Trey Turner, and he swings and misses at pitch number 1. Peguero gave the Pirates the 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 6th. 0-1 pitch. Line drive down the line. It is a fair ball, and it's going all the way over towards the corner. Got past the third baseman. Turner goes over to second base, pumps the brakes, and gets on with a 2-out double. Nice. Good stuff, Dre. Good. Another insurance run would be great here. That would be awesome. We're a community of freaks. Yes, indeed, we are. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Paguero. Here comes Bryce Harper. Wearing the white batting gloves. Turner's over at second. And the first pitch to Bryce. And he taps this one over to third base. And the throw over to first is going to get Harper out. And the inning is over. Phillies are 3 outs away from getting their final win at home in 2024 against the Chicago Cubs. All right. Come on, Pittsburgh. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Paguero, and the next one is down low for ball 3 and inside as well. Come on, Paguero. Get on. It looks like it's a big crowd at PNC Park. We got more insurance than State Farm does because we're good neighbors. Jose Ramirez just hit a 3-run homer. The pitch on the way, ground ball, hit over to third base, throw over to first in time, so there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Calm down, JJ. Oh, dude, I can't calm down. Come on, bro. You keep telling me to calm down. I get fired up. Let's go. Let's go. I know that you're just joking. I love it, though. I love getting fired up. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to bat. And he'll ground this one over to short. Come on, bro. Beat it out. Throw over to first base. And it gets by the first baseman. And it didn't go into the camera well, but Kiner-Falefa beat it out. I think he beat it out anyways. Let's go. All right. Let's see if this can help the Pirates. I want another insurance run here. I want another insurance run. Come on, Pittsburgh. All right, top of the 9th here at Citizens Bank Park. This game will be over soon, hopefully. Just 1, 2, 3. Come on, Estevez. Another non-save situation. All right. After this, we're going to Pittsburgh. Estevez will pitch the top of the 9th here. Reynolds up to bat. He swung on a miss. All right, Estevez with a 2.33 earned run average on the season. And, well, he was able to pitch the game clinching, which was the NL for the NL East division. And he could be pitching in this spot here to help the Phillies get to buy another critical one. Let's go. He'll have to face Amaya first. First pitch on the way outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Miguel Amaya. And here's the next pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And the count is 1-1. And Reynolds just grounded out and the inning is over. Okay. All right, Pirates, we need you to hold on, dude. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch on the way, foul ball, and it's now a 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Estevez with 50 strikeouts and 26 saves this season. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, hit over to second base. Stott has it on a bounce, throws over to first. 1 gone in the 9th. 2 more. And Kevin Alcantara is coming up. Phillies are 2 outs away from winning. The Brewers are 3 outs away from losing. It's a good day so far. First pitch to Alcantara is fouled back towards the screen. No balls, 1 strike. 9-5 Philadelphia. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to third base. Barehanded by Clemens, and they'll have to eat it up. And Alcantara will beat it out. Nice wise play by Cody. So it's an infield single, and Ian Happ is coming up to the plate. And that's how he gets his first hit. And the baseball goes back into the Cubs dugout. All right, William Contreras is up. Oh, Chapman's pitching. Oh, man, we need Chapman to do well. I forgot to roll this. Chapman's now their closer. Here comes Ian Happ to the plate. First pitch, it's in the dirt for a ball. Come on, double play. Estevez comes set at the belt. Gets the signs from Real Muto. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field. It is a foul ball. And not by much. Chapman's pitching the 9th. First pitch here, and it's up high for a ball. We're calling 2 games at once. Let's go. I said 8-2 Phillies, not 9-5. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Happ, foul ball. 1-0 pitch by Chapman, and that's inside for ball 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Happ. Estevez kicks and delivers the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, foul ball towards the first base side. Next pitch, and there's a foul ball by Contreras. 2 balls, 1 strike. Chapman gets set at the letters, kicks, delivers, and there's another foul ball. Back to the Phillies game we go. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field. Hayes on the run, and they'll make the catch for out number 2. Let's go. 1 more, baby. 1 more. Let's go. All right. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Contreras. All right, here comes Dansby Swanson. Final out for the Phils. 2-2 on the way from Chapman. Ground ball hit over to third base, and the throw over to first is in time. Got him. 1 out there. First pitch to Swanson, and there's strike 1. Wow. No balls, 1 strike. Rally towels waving at Citizens Bank Park. What a play by Kiner Falefa, too. 0-1 pitch to Swanson. Down low for a ball. Let's see, did he beat that out? He's out. Wow. Wow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Estevez gets set again at the belt. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, foul ball, and the Cubs are down to their final strike. Chapman with the pitch, and there's strike 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Swanson. The 1-2, and that's down and away for ball 2. Blake Perkins up to bat for the Brewers. 9-5 Phillies. Top of the 9th. A runner over at first. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dansby Swanson. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the gap. And 1 run's going to come on in to score. It'll be Kelvin Alcantara. And there's an RBI double by Dansby Swanson, and the game continues. 0-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball by Perkins. Darn it. So it's 9-6 now. And now Paredes is coming up. The Pitch on the way, strike one, just at the knees. Chapman, no balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and there's a foul ball, and he stays alive. 0-1 delivery here from Estevez up high for ball 1. Come on. Paredes is 4 for 4 today. Estevez with the 1-1 pitch down low for ball 2. Chapman with the 0-2 pitch on the way. Here it is. Swing and a miss. 2 gone in the Pirates game. The Brewers are down to their final out. Let's go. 2-1 pitch from Estevez. Just a little bit outside for ball 3. Who would have scripted this? Brewers down to their final out. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left center field. Hayes on the run, and he makes the sliding catch, and that's the ball game. All right, on to Pittsburgh we go. 1 ball, no strikes to Willie Adames. Brewers down to their final out. The pitch, foul ball. And the count is 1-1. So the Phillies win, and if the Brewers lose, the Phillies get the bye. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and the Brewers are down to their final strike. Oh, boy. They're looking at the scoreboard. They know. They know. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Willie Adames. That was a nice catch, too, by Hayes. And the 1-2 from Chapman up high for ball 2. They know. The Phillies know. They're all looking at the score. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 on the way, foul ball, and it's hit back over towards the screen. Come on. Two to 1 Pittsburgh, top of the 9th. Chapman 1 strike away from getting the win. And the next pitch, fly ball hit out over to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Reynolds bobbles it. Adames thinking 2. The throw to second base. Got him! He's out! Oh, and that's how they win! Oh, baby! That's the ball game, and the Phillies have a bye! Oh, my goodness, let's go! Oh, man. What a play by Reynolds. He bobbled it, and Adames was thinking 2, and he was gunned out. Oh, my gosh. They're going to check it, but I think he's out. Oh, let's go. Let's see again. That's hard to tell from that angle. They ruled him out. And he's out. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Woo! Let's go, baby! was awesome. Gotta get their Phillies their own song. I know, man. I know. Oh, that's so awesome. That's a Philadelphia song, though, bro. It really is. Let's get rid of these fireworks. Hold up 1 second. Let's do that. We got the bye, bro. We did it. We did it. We did it. It got so dicey at the end. Bro, thank you, Brian Reynolds, for bubbling it and just throwing Willie Adames out at second. I don't know why he thought about going to second there. That was a beautiful throw. That was awesome. That was awesome, man. Let's go, baby. Oh, bro. That's good. Oh, man. You got to get Dancing on My Own. I did. I played it the other day. I played it the other day for the division. I played it the other day for the division title. That was apropos for that. But this was a Philadelphia win. You know what I mean? This was great. This was awesome. Oh, so great. We got more baseball in about an hour, okay? I'm going to keep the stream rolling. I am. I'm going to keep the stream rolling, but I do want to hear from you guys, okay? I am going to open up Discord. If you guys want to come on and give me your thoughts about this game. Overall, man, Cristopher Sanchez did not have a good game today. I'm just soaked into the fact that we got the bye. I mean, that is great, bro. That's awesome. Ugh, that's great. Yeah, so let's come on Discord. If y'all want to tune in, you're more than welcome to tap in with me and give me your thoughts on this game. I will be taking some Discord calls up until 9:30, and then I'm going to go get a little something in me and just stretch, and then we'll do the Dodgers game to see if the Phillies can get that magic number down to 3. I forgot I got to change this number too. It's not only just the other one. But that's great. Phillies can still get the 1 if the Dodgers lose. That would be awesome. So we're going to be doing the Dodgers-Padres game. All right? I'm going to start off Discord right now, and y'all are more than welcome to come on and talk to me. I don't know where it is. I'm still getting used to this technology. We can create an event. We'll create that now. And then I'll copy and paste that event down below, and you can come on and give me your thoughts. Phillies win, and the description is Phillies win. Okay. Good. Next, create the event. Boom. Copy. Here's the event. Join Discord. Come on and talk to me. It's right here. Okay? Right here. This is the event. Right now. If this thing goes. Now we won home field. Now I want home field. I do too. I want it all, man. I want the World Series. That's the most important thing. But I want it all. I want it all. Where is it? How do I start the event? Start event. Start event. There we go. Okay. All right, come on and give me your thoughts. There's the Discord link. I posted it down below. We got YRREM on here. We're going to get him on to speak. Let's do that right now. Hopefully you can hear us, or else I got to restart Discord again, and I don't like doing that, but it is what it is. Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Testing? No?
Hello?
Here, hold up. I gotta restart Discord. It keeps happening every time. I don't know if it's a sensor thing or what. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I love this team too, bro. I really do. Okay. Yes, bye week. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's do it again. Sorry about that. There's my event. All right, we'll do this again. Speak on the stage. Invite to speak. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. YREMM, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Nice. What's going on?
It's been good. I just saw my team win. They finally beat the Cubs after that devastating, brutal loss last night.
Yup. Yep. That was a big win, man. I'm happy about the bye.
I mean, yeah, we gotta hope the Dodgers will lose,
Right.
and the Phillies will win the next game.
Yep. I feel that. I want it all for sure. Like, I want the Phillies to get home field advantage throughout the whole entire playoffs. And I care about that, but I care so much more about avoiding the first round because I don't want to have to play the Mets. I don't want to have to play the Braves. I don't want to have to play the Diamondbacks for a 3-game series, and I'd rather use that time to have Harper get his rest, to have Bohm get his rest. You know what I mean? I feel like that they just need a couple of days to just hit the reset button.
Yeah, I understand you. Really need to rest our pitchers and players because we don't want to face like good teams. Because we kind of suck against good teams because they play small ball and Rob like that does small ball sometimes. You know.
Yep, for sure. I like small ball too. Let me ask you this. Okay, I asked this before. I'm going to ask you this, and I want to hear your thoughts. How would you set up your rotation for the playoffs? The 4 pitchers. How would you do it?
That's a pretty good question. I might have Castellanos at first, Harper at second, and Trey Turner at third. What else?
I meant starting pitchers. I meant how would you align like the starting pitchers? Like would you have Zach Wheeler pitch game 1, or would you have Aaron Nola pitch game 1? In regards to just the starting rotation, that's what I wanted to know.
Oh, all right. I might have Aaron Nola start first because we need wait, is Aaron Nola a rookie?
Right. Aaron Nola's not a rookie. No. He's been around for about 9 years now. This is his 9th season. So.
Yeah, I might have start Aaron Nola first, and then Cristopher Sanchez does pitch the second game.
Oh wow.
And I will do Ranger at the third game.
Okay. And Zach Wheeler, you that 4th?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. All right. See, mine would be a little bit different, but I appreciate you for coming on here, man. I really do, bro. I appreciate it. All right. I'll talk to you later, man. I gotta move the line. But I will talk to you later. Thank you so much for coming on here, dude. I appreciate it. If y'all want to come on, there's the link. It's posted right down below. Zach Wheeler, I think that he forgot about Zach Wheeler. I do. Because Zach Wheeler to me is like undisputed number 1. I agree with the rest of his takes, though. I do. I absolutely agree with that. But yeah. Nola, Sanchez, Wheeler, Suarez. You would do Nola, Sanchez, and have Wheeler start game 3. Interesting stuff. Okay. That's interesting, too. I think Wheeler should start number 1. I do. I think Wheeler should start number 1. That's the way that I look at it. If you want to come on, and if you want to give your thoughts, please let me know. And tune in by clicking on this link. Okay, you can come talk to me. Give me your thoughts about this Fightins team. Because I want to hear from the people, bro. I want to hear from the people. I want to hear what everybody has to say. And don't be shy. Don't be shy about that, bro. Next up, let's go Padres. Next up, let's go Padres, baby. I like that. I like that a lot. Why is our Ninja Chat, all of a sudden our Ninja Chat stopped working? It was doing so good today, and then it just stopped working for some reason. Ninja Chat. All right. Thought we had other people on here. Who do we need? What do we need for the Dodgers game? We need the Dodgers to lose, bro. We got the hater on here. He just ended up going away for a second. If y'all want to tune in, if y'all want to come on and give JJ your thoughts, all you got to do is click this link down below. I want to hear your reaction. During the playoffs, we're going to do this too. After every single playoff game, whether they win or lose, We want to hear reactions from people, and we want to take phone calls. Wheeler has to start first to get the most starts possible. Yes, I agree with that, Larry. I 1,000% agree with that for sure. And he's just your best pitcher. I have one more thing, Skeleton says. Oh, that's you? Is that you? Was that you on Discord? Is that you on Discord, man? Are you Skeleton? I didn't know that. Wheeler, Noah, Sanchez, and Suarez. See, I'd go with Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola, and Ranger. That's the way that I would do it, though. But I guess you can flip flop Nola and Sanchez. But that's personally how I would do it. Oh, Skeleton says yes. All right, man. You can come on. If you have something else that you want to say, you can come on, bro. You can come back on. All right, let me get you back on, bro. Let me get you back on. There you are. I didn't realize that was you, bro. What's going on?
Good. I have one thing. It's been fogging up my mind.
No worries, man. What's going on?
Yeah, you know Rod Thompson, every time when something bad happened, he always pulled a pitcher around like fourth inning and fifth inning.
Yep.
Despite that, I don't know if we can make the World Series, not to be negative, by the way.
You don't know if we can make the World Series because of Rob Thompson's decision making?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so you think that Rob and his decision making can get into the way of the Phillies going to the World Series?
Yes, and I completely be honest with that.
Yes.
Every time I look at Rod Thompson's interviews, he looks pale. He doesn't want to look. He doesn't look like he doesn't want to be on the team anymore.
Yeah. Interesting, huh? That is interesting, dude. I'm happy that like you brought that up because I do think that Rob, in some cases, I feel like that in a lot of cases, he's gonna have a lot of eyeballs on him. There's like no doubt about it. He has to be sharp with his decision making. As soon as somebody's leaking oil out there, he is gonna have to take some pitchers out. Like, he did an all right job tonight with Cristopher Sanchez, but the Taiwan Walker stuff, that's not going to fly in the playoffs. It's not going to happen in the playoffs, but just that whole thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, he wouldn't dare put Walker in the playoff because if he did, the fans would have roasted him in Twitter, Instagram, and
he'd be on the hot seat if he does that in the playoffs.
Yeah. And, don't forget about Kevin Long too.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That's a very good point. I'm happy that you brought that up for me, man. Dude, I appreciate it. I really appreciate you. Keep coming on, bro. Keep coming on.
Don't worry.
Let's go, baby. All right, let's get a little Spongy on here. I'll invite him on to speak. And just a reminder, guys, we're talking Phillies. We're not talking birds. We're not talking anything else. We're just talking strictly Phils tonight, of course. Rob wasn't great in the NLCS last year. No, he wasn't. But the number one reason why they lost was because the bats went cold. Little Spongy, what's going on?
Yo.
How you doing, man? What's going on, bro?
I mean, did we clinch yet?
Did we clinch
Did
what?
we clinch that home field advantage?
Did we clinch the home field advantage yet? That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're waiting for.
We need to win or lose.
Oh,
I remember seeing it earlier. I just forget.
Well, so we got the bye. We got the bye tonight. So we're going to finish as a top 2 team. But right now the Dodgers still have the best record. But if they lose tonight, then it comes back to us.
We have one game over them after this game right now, but we have to see them play, even though we do have the tiebreaker over them.
Correct.
So,
But now we're tied with them. We're tied with them now. We're currently tied. So if they win tonight, then they're a half game above us. And if they lose to us, then they're a half game behind us.
I think it might be best case scenario that we just stick here as the 2 seed because, first seed, playoffs, It doesn't. I understand home field advantage, amazing,
Yes.
helps out a lot.
Especially
But-
because of our bank.
Yeah.
It,
But also, just look at, and this is me being on my negative side.
go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for
You
it.
know, you see these, like, not superstitions, but what happened last year, what happened the year before that, the first seed always got knocked out the playoffs in the first or
That's
second
true.
round.
That's true.
And we want to make it farther than that. Am I
However,
right?
However, the Astros
Different
were
year.
also a first seed when they made it to the World Series against us. Is that true too?
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, all this is just year by year thing, and we just have to see how it's going to go this year. The
Yes.
Dodgers are known to be chokers,
Yes, that's true.
so and I don't even fear them.
I don't fear them either.
You gotta understand, we also took the season series from them.
That's true.
We crushed them
did.
when they were healthy and when they were not healthy.
I know. You are right. You are right about that. That is a fair point that you make, Little Spongy, and you definitely do make some really good points when you talk to me about things. I gotta tell you that. That is a fair point.
Like the last guy was saying, Rob's decision making.
Yes.
And I don't think all of it's Rob. I think some of it is the organization internally. Because
Yes, that's true.
you look, Taiwan Walker should have been off this baseball team a while ago. If
Yep.
that's in AAA, AA, whatever.
Yep.
After two starts, after not this last start, but the one before that, where he was god awful,
Yep. I
that
agree.
he should have been off the team. If he can't pitch as a reliever, we don't need him. Call
need
up a
him.
guy like Tyler Phillips, which is somebody who has pitched really well. I understand he had one off game. Every rookie has that.
A couple,
And
yeah.
I understand we're not a team who, doesn't take any nonsense
Right.
with these players. But we send these guys down and we waste their options constantly.
Yep.
And then when they're playing well, you send them down.
Yep. I
Cal
agree.
Stevenson
I agree.
has been amazing, and Austin Hayes has been god awful.
You think he's been he hasn't been god awful. He hasn't been god awful.
Who would you rather have?
Austin Hayes or Cal Stevenson? I'll give Cal Stevenson this. Cal has stepped up in big at-bats. He has. He has.
I think
He has.
he's
And he also robbed
I think-
somebody on a home run. So I got to tell you, I got to give him that too. I do. I got to give Cal that. Yes.
he's Johan 2.0. Both
I'm going to go
hit
with that.
fairly. Both hit. Okay. Johan has been getting on base recently,
He has. Yes.
especially when they had
Yes.
quote unquote benched him
Yep.
for Stevenson. He was knocking the cover off the ball, and that's not hitting home runs. We don't need him to do that.
You're
We need a
right.
guy to get on base. Kyle Schwarber can knock him in.
Yep. You're right.
And when they put Cal in, I'm like, okay, I don't really like this guy. Because when we had traded for him 2 years ago from the A's,
I forgot
I
that's
was-
already
I was-
traded for him. Totally forgot about
like,
that. Wow.
I thought he was completely, especially he's 25-year-old rookie. I understand it doesn't really matter in baseball. But, I was a little skeptical. And then I saw him play well. I didn't like how Rob would always bring him in the ninth inning when Johan was actually hitting pretty well.
Yeah.
Because they're both very similar players. I understand Cal can kind of hit better, but they're both kind of bunters in that situation.
Yes. To an extent, for sure.
Yeah.
The only thing is that like I like what Johan Rojas can do defensively. I think that Cal is a pretty good defensive player too, but I think that they're pretty much in some ways, like now that I really do think about it, they are sort of like that should be the platoon out in center field. It really should be. I like Cal and Johan. You know, you need a lefty to come on up to the plate. It's Cal. You need a righty. It's Johan. So I'll take
the
that.
athletic guys. I like all the athletic guys we have out there. Marsh.
Yep.
You know, what do you can? I'll consider Austin Hayes. Whatever. He's fairly fast. But I want to bring this up because
go for it.
I'm a fan of this guy.
Okay.
I think Cody Clemens has earned a roster spot for the playoffs.
I do too.
I think I don't know whose job that'll cost.
Taiwan Walker.
It should cost Taiwan, but I know that's not going to happen because I've wanted Taiwan off this team for a while, and it hasn't happened yet.
I know.
Every day after a bad start when I'm in school, I've checked Twitter and seen on guys like Luke Archaney, Phillies Tailgate. I've checked their pages.
Yep.
No news yet.
I know.
And the only news I see, Tyler Phillips sent down. Taiwan Walker brought back up.
I know.
I'm like,
I know. That's the only thing as far as roster stuff. That's the only thing that kind of makes me feel a little bit worried.
And
but
Taiwan didn't pitch in the playoffs last year.
No, he's not going to pitch. He better not pitch.
He better not.
Better not pitch.
I mean, with Rob Thompson recently, he might.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Another guy who's earned. He's been on the roster for almost the whole year, but I think another guy who's earned a roster spot for next year, Jose Ruiz.
He's good. I like him.
We always find these guys who weren't anything with other teams, or you want to consider it that.
Right.
And then they come over here and pitch well. And that's why, and I all of it. Let me switch again. Cale Cotham's great.
Yep.
Whatever. Kevin Long. I don't know what's up with him lately.
I don't know either, bro.
He's been amazing, and recently, all the slander.
Yeah.
I don't slander him that much because I know what he can be.
I feel you on that.
But
Dude,
just like Taiwan Walker.
Oh, what were you saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, that was it.
Did I lose you? You there?
No. That was it. You good.
Okay. Dude, I appreciate you for coming on here. Dude, we're going to be going live for pretty much every single game from now on, like at the end. So you're always more than welcome to pop on. I also appreciate your insight, man, because you definitely do speak a lot of facts. You do. So.
No, I tuned in your stream versus the Mets.
Yes.
And I was actually at the Philly Stadium.
Where are you?
Watching some banana ball. I gotta tell you, that crowd was...
Yeah. I'm sure that was awesome.
The moment they had for the Dancing on My Own.
Yep. That was probably so cool, man. That's awesome that you got to be there for it. That's so sick. All right, man, I gotta go eat a little bit of some dinner, and then I gotta get on for this Dodgers game because if they lose, we're back in the driver's seat, baby. Let's go.
What? Yep, see you, bye.
All right, I'll see you, man. I'll see you, bro. All right, I'm going to take a step off. My prediction is 7-5 Padres. Okay, sounds good. Walker needs to go to AAA rehab if it wasn't for his contract. Dude, you know what it is, bro? It's the same thing as Tobias Harris, where it's now gotten to the point where he's just not playable, right? Tobias had this big contract with the Sixers. It got to the point where he wasn't not even a fifth option. Like, he wasn't even a good bench player. And it's the same thing with Taiwan Walker. Overpaid, too much money, and man, like, there isn't a nagging injury for him, so it's just not working out. It's just not working out. And he makes it worse, man. He does. He really does. But Tobias Harris, at least Tobias produced occasionally. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a very good point. He would produce against mismatches, but if guys were taller than him and guys were more physical than he was not going to produce in those types of spots and not even play average defense or offense. Be scared to even look at the rim. All right, I am going to take a step off. But as I do that, I'm going to leave you with our little trailer that we just started posting today. Thanks to Matt Monaco, who did this. And then we'll go to a little break, all right? And then we'll be back on for the Dodgers game. All right, see you soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
All right, we're on for game 2. Let's go, baby. Come on. All right. Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a great night. In case you missed it, the Phillies, okay, they got in. They ended up getting they ended up clinching a bye. And thanks to a Phillies win and a Brewers loss, the Phillies will finish as a top 2 seed in the National League. So now the question is, if the Dodgers lose, the Phillies and the Dodgers right now are tied, okay? But if the Dodgers lose, the Phillies are back in front and will control their own destiny to getting into the playoffs. And that would cut the magic number of getting the 1 seed down to 3. So that would be really, really huge. Can they do it? That's the question. We'll find out as the game starts in 2 minutos. 2 minutos, that is. All right, so here we go. I got to take this off. I apologize about that. I don't know why this is showing, but it is. It's weird. Let's take this, not that. Sorry about this. I don't know what's going on. Quinch scoreboard. There's the scoreboard, right? Not that. It's not what I want. Where is the Phillies win gif? Okay, there we go. Good. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, so let's get into this lineup tonight. So last night, the Padres ended up clinching a playoff spot and beat the Dodgers and got a 5-4-3 triple play to end the game. First time ever that a team who has clinched the playoffs has ended it clinching with a triple play. That was really impressive. So let's see if the Padres have another one in them. And by the way, if they end up sweeping the Dodgers, not only would that not help the Dodgers for getting the best record, that also means that the Padres would be in front for the NL West. So then the Dodgers would have to be a wild card team, which is also really wild from just a division perspective on things. So it should be a fun one tonight. 2 really good pitchers going at it against each other. It'll be Jack Flaherty going up for the Dodgers, and Dylan Cease, who is up for Cy Young in the National League for the San Diego Padres. Cease is 14-11 with a 3.42 ERA, 220 strikeouts, and 184 innings of work. Jack Flaherty, on the other hand, has a 3.10 ERA and a 13-7 record in his 157 innings, 189 strikeouts as well, and 35 walks allowed. So we're ready to get underway, and let's see how things go out in the West Coast. All right. We're San Diego fans tonight, and let's see if they can help a brother out. Flaherty has 5 pitches, a 4-seamer, a slider, a knuckle curve, a changeup, and a sinker as well. All right, so for the Padres on the offensive side of the diamond, it'll be Luis Arraez batting in the leadoff spot, Fernando Tatis Jr. batting second, Jurickson Profar hitting third, Manny Machado will be batting in the cleanup spot, Jackson Merrill playing out in center field will be batting 5th. Xander Bogaerts is over at shortstop and will be batting 6th in the lineup. Jake Cronenworth playing over at second base. Donovan Solano over at first. And Elias Diaz is catching behind the plate for the Padres and will be batting 9th. First pitch underway, and there's a called strike, just like that. All right, let's hope the Padres drench them. What are your final score predictions? Comment down below. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. And that's going to make the count now 0-2. Arise batting .316 this season, and he is DHing for the San Diego Padres. Has 4 homers and 44 RBI as well. 0-2 delivery. Check swing. Did he go? They say no over at third base. Who's still here watching? Comment down below. Crew chief for tonight, Andy Fletcher, is the home plate umpire. Jansen Visconti is over at first, and Mike Machwinski is at second, and Trip Gibson's over at third. 1-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. So the magic number for the Phillies to clinch the number 1 seed now is at 4. And if the Dodgers lose, it'll be 3, and the Phillies will be back out in front with the best record in baseball. 1-2 pitch, line drive, foul ball. I'm back, says Kevin. Back for another one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sounds good. Should we go? We'll see if how things go tonight. We might come on tomorrow too. 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to third base. Muncy spins, turns, throws over to first base. Wow, what a bang play that was by Max Muncy. I'm not gonna lie, that was really awesome. That it just goes to show how versatile he truly is. You put him at first, you put him at second, you put him at third. He's gonna make plays defensively. And he just made a bang play right there from one corner to another. And takes away a base hit. Says 7-3, but maybe just listening. The pitch. And there's a ball. I'm going to go with 7-3 as well. I'm going to go with 7. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to go with 5-2 San Diego. I actually genuinely think that they get this win tonight. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the next pitch, and that's taken down low for ball 2. Flaherty on the bump. And the 2-0 pitch. He did not go. The pitch was low. They didn't even try to appeal. Did sort of check swing that. Flaherty is now 28 years old. He's 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighs 225 pounds and is from Burbank, California. And the 3-0 pitch, and that's outside, and the 4-pitch walk to Fernando Tatis Jr. He is over at first base now as Jurickson Profar steps into the box. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Dodgers, it'll be Will Smith catching, Jack Flaherty over on the bump. At first base, it's Freddie Freeman. Then you got Gavin Lux at second. The shortstop is Miguel Rojas. And over at third base is Max Muncy. And we'll get to the outfielders in just a few moments. The pitch to Profar, and that's way outside for a ball. He made some really nice catches in last night's game. He's lifetime 4 for 8 versus Jack Flaherty with a pair of doubles and a pair of homers. Teoscar Hernandez out in left, Tommy Edman in center, and Mookie Betts playing out in right field as the 1-0 is taken at the kneecaps for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, top of the first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base, the flip over to shortstop. There's 1, throw over to first in time for a 4-6-3 double play. And that's going to end the inning. Bottom of the first coming up. And the Dodgers will come up to the plate. Okay. It's just 7-3. 232 likes. Let's go. If you haven't hit the like button, you'll have a dog randomly pee on you sometime tomorrow. Oh, boy. We got 52 people tuning in. I'm surprised. That's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. 35 more subs till we get to 4,400. All right. Not afraid of the Dodgers. I'm not afraid of them either. I want the 1 seed, bro. I want to have home field advantage for the whole entire way at the bank. That's the way that I look at it. Because that's a scary place to play in. It is. All right, bottom of the first coming up. It'll be Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Hernandez, Muncy, Smith, Edman, Lux, and Rojas. And that is the lineup for the LA Dodgers. So Ohtani is DHing. You got Betts playing out in right field. And then for the Dodgers, it'll be Freeman over at first. Teoscar Hernandez takes left field today. Max Muncy's over at third base. Will Smith is catching. The center fielder is Tommy Edman. And that's Gavin Lux over at second base and Miguel Rojas playing over at shortstop. And they're going to have to face Dylan Cease, who is on the bump tonight, the 28-year-old from Milton, Georgia, who stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, has a 3.42 earned run average as well. And last time he pitched, he went 8 1/3 of an inning, didn't allow a run against the Astros, and had 5 strikeouts. The last time that he actually allowed a run was against the Giants on September 7th. He's been really, really dominant on the bump throughout this whole entire month for the most part. So it's going to be tough for the Dodgers to face him today. Ohtani will be leading things off, and the first pitch to Shohei is up high for ball 1. Came in 98 miles per hour. His average at 301 in 154 games, 53 homers, and 123 runs knocked in as well. 1-0, check swing, did he go? And the third base umpire says no, sir. 2 balls, no strikes. Cease comes set at the belt, and the pitch on the way is down for ball 3. Just like that, he can't find the strike zone. Come on, Dylan. We need you. Flaherty threw 13 pitches in that first inning. 3-0 pitch and 4 pitches, and there's a 4-pitch walk to Shohei Ohtani. The Padres will have Dylan Cease on the bump. Elias Diaz is catching behind the plate. You got Donovan Solano at first. The other corner infielders, Manny Machado. And the middle infielders, it'll be Xander Bogaerts over at shortstop, Jake Cronenworth at second base. As Betts steps into the box, and the first pitch, check swing. He went around, says first base umpire. And it's an 0-1 count. Profar's out in left field. Jackson Merrill's in center, and Tatis Jr. is playing out in right. The ball is 1 strike. Ohtani leads off over at first. He can fly. The 0-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Betts in last night's game ended up going 0 for 4. Oh, man. Ohtani's second in stolen bases behind Elly De La Cruz. 0-2, popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. Cronenworth calls off Merrill, and Cronenworth will make the catch for out number 1. That was a tough play. Not as easy as it looks. Communication on the pop-ups. It's all about who calls it last, and you really got to be vocal out there. Freddie Freeman will step into the box. His a 281 average, 22 homers, and 89 RBI as well. Bottom of the first, 1 out. A runner over at first. And the pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. It was a slider. All right, let's go. The ball is 1 strike. And here's the 0-1 delivery, swing and a miss again. That one came at 88 miles per hour. That slider looks so deceiving. It looks like it's going to flatten out like it's a fastball, and then it just dips. That was a weird way of saying it, but it just dips. The ball is 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. And that's going to get away from the catcher, Diaz, and heading on over to second base is Ohtani. It was a breaking ball that was in the dirt. And the count is now 1-2. We can dominate with home field advantage, but we can still win if we get past the first round. I agree. It's great. Mets Braves have to play a doubleheader on Monday. Oh, that's pretty wild as well when you really do think about it. That is pretty sick. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. A runner on at second, and 1 out, and the 1-2, and that is lined foul. So the Braves are also postponed tomorrow. They'll have to finish off their season on Monday. It's a doubleheader. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. He strikes him out. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Let's see the chairs in the chat, folks. Let's go. Let's go. I like that. 2 outs, bottom of the first. And now up to bat is Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch, and that is low for a ball. Hey, JJ, just checking in for a few minutes. Had a great time at the game tonight and got to take my friend to their first Phillies game. Glad we got the 2 seed. Now for the 1. Have a good night, brother. Dude, I'm so happy you had a great time, Nick. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that's taken inside and high for ball 2. Dude, thanks so much for checking in, man. That means a lot. I'm so happy you got to celebrate and that you had a really good time. So this is not right. The 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Another slider that came at 89 miles per hour. And that's on today. Padres are hitting .309 with runners in scoring position in this series, in the regular season series, and the Dodgers are just batting .176 against the Padres in the regular season series. 1-2 pitch on the way, fly ball hit out over to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Merrill gets over to it, and the Dodgers are going to take the lead as Ohtani does score, and the Dodgers are up 1-0 in the bottom of the first. So Teoscar does come through and goes the opposite way and gets on with an RBI single. Okay, that was a fastball that was at 97. It catch the outside corner, but Hernandez actually did a good job at just putting the ball out to the right center field gap area. Was thinking that he was going to try to pull it, but no, he just made solid contact and went the opposite way. And that certainly does work. Here comes Max Muncy. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, that curveball was pretty cool. The ball is 1 strike. Muncy hitting .237, 15 homers and 46 RBI, as well as an .861 OPS. 0-1. That's in the dirt. And Muncy gives Teoscar the stop signs. So T.O. able to come through with an RBI opposite field single. That's what Dodgers Nation calls him. Cease comes set at the belt and delivers from the stretch, and tie for ball 2. The Padres lead the regular season series 8-3, so they obviously own the tiebreaker too. 2 balls, 1 strike to Max Muncy. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next one is high for ball 3. I'm back, JJ. Just been watching the Birds Watcher. A few O's might drop in soon. That's awesome. That's awesome. 3 balls, 1 strike to Max Muncy. Over at first base is Teoscar Hernandez, and the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a fastball right down the middle, and Muncy was late. That's a pitch where you just play with fire, and you got to be confident that he's not going to expect it. And Muncy with a violent swing, and he was just a tad late. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cease, what's he going to do? 3-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? And they say no over at third base, and Muncy gets on with a walk. Just checked his swing. Or just held up, I should say. I thought he may have gone, to be honest. And Ruben Niebla is going to go out there and have a conversation with Dylan Cease already. We have 82 people tuning in. I want to make sure that y'all remember to like and subscribe. This is the second game of our doubleheader that we are doing today. It is Padres and Dodgers. Did that last night. Phillies ended up losing last night. And the Dodgers ended up losing as well, which was good for the Phillies. Now the Phillies won tonight. And let's see if the Padres can help the Phillies out once again. So far, not so good. Teoscar Hernandez, who drove in the lone run so far for the Dodgers, is over at second base. And Max Muncy's over at first. Here's Will Smith, who steps into the box. He's played in 125 games this season. There's 19 homers and 72 RBI. A 245 average. Takes the first pitch inside. Dylan this season against the Dodgers, he's only faced them one time. He went 5 2/3, struck out 6 batters, and gave up 1 earned run. 1-0 pitch. There's a called strike. It was back on July 31st. Now, he did end up getting the win. That was his 11th win of the season at the time. 1 ball and 1 strike to Will Smith. And the pitch fouled away at 96 miles per hour. Cease, of course, started off his career with the Chicago White Sox back in 2019 and spent 5 seasons with the White Sox before heading over to San Diego. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock to Will Smith, the catcher, Will Smith. 5 seconds left now, and the pitch is in the dirt. It was a breaking ball. Just an 8. Let's see. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and there's a foul ball. Padres ended up trading for Dylan Cease. It was on a 1-year, $8 million deal. They gave up Drew Thorpe, Jairo Iriarte, Steven Wilson, and Samuel Zavala. The 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Fly ball hit out over to right field. It's carrying. Going back over towards the track is Tatis, and he'll make the catch in front of the wall. Nice play by Fernando Tatis Jr. That thing was carrying, and it stayed in the yard. And Tatis makes a really good catch by slamming into the wall and leaping up in front of the security blanket sign. And we head to the top of the second inning. Don't know if that was really... if he hit a security blanket or not. That looks like it's not a fun wall to crash into. Top of the second coming up. Dodgers lead at 1-0. That's like the most ironic thing I've ever heard of. Stop the bleeding. I like that. 10:30 Eastern time. It's early. Let's go. That was a nice catch. That scared me for a second. Dr. JJ, should I take medication soon? As I might go San Diego. No, you're good tonight, man. You don't have to. You don't have to, man. You definitely don't have to. You're a freak, like all of us. We all have problems. You don't need to take medications to cure that problem. That's okay. That's okay. That was awesome. That was a nice catch. All right, top of the second coming up. All right, final score predictions for this game. Please let me know down below. Jane says yes, you should. Not tonight. You don't have to take them tonight. You really don't. It's okay. That's funny though. All right. So my final score prediction is 5-2. 5-2 San Diego. Oh, man. Wow. I need meds for that now, I guess. It is what it is. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Here comes Manny Machado, who takes the first pitch on the outside edge, thrown by Jack Flaherty. So first inning is over, and now it's on to inning number 2. Dodgers lead it 1-0. Machado at the plate, and the 0-1 is down and away for a ball. Jane says 8-2 Padres is her final score prediction. Machado batting .276. It's a little bit lower for him, but he does have 29 homers and 104 RBI, which is Manny Machado-esque. 1-1. That is inside for ball 2. Steven says 5-3. Now I can say this. Enjoy that week off. Yes, you can. And hey, hope you enjoy your next 2 days off for y'all. Well, you have a doubleheader on Monday, though. That's like a playoff series in itself, really. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But thanks, CeeLo, for coming on here. Drop your link down below, my guy. 2-2 to Machado, inside for ball 3. Yes, you can. Drop your link down below, my guy. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Manny. White Sox and Angels are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 10th. The 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Sheila's the best, man. Shout out to him. Machado is the one that started off the triple play last night to end the ball game and get the Padres into the playoffs. 3-2 pitch, way up high for ball 4 and inside as well. All right, so we have Machado over at first base, and Jackson Merrill is coming up. How about this? This is according to courtesy OptaStats. There have been in MLB history, there have been 300-plus no-hitters, 700-plus triple plays, 300-plus sets of back-to-back homers, and 100-plus comebacks from 8 runs. The pitch, and there's a ball that's taken down low. Jackson Merrill swings at the next pitch, and it is a foul ball. That pitch was heading over towards the dirt. One team has done all 4 in the same season, and that is the 2024 San Diego Padres. They had a comeback from 8 or more runs. They had sets of back-to-back-to-back homers. They had a no-hitter and a triple play. That's wild. 1-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit, and it's going to bounce into right field, into the stands. And there's runners over at second and third now. So Jackson Merrill able to get on with a double, and now it's Xander Bogaerts coming up to the plate. Let's go. Oh, boy. Let's go. Xander Bogaerts, with one swing, can give the Padres a 2-1 lead. Or 3-1 lead. First pitch, and that's down for a ball. All right, let's go. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes to Xander. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. That was a 75-mile-per-hour curveball. That looks like it was a good pitch. Padres in their brown, or their gray and brown pinstripes. 1-1 delivery, inside for ball 2. Is the game nationally televised? No, it's not. It's not on national cable TV. No. 2 balls, 1 strike to Xander Bogaerts. And the next pitch on the way, ground ball. It's a foul ball towards the third base side. And it is caught by the Dodgers dugout. Sorry, the screen froze. Nobody out, top of the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 runners on, and the next pitch to Bogaerts is down for ball 3. It was Teoscar Hernandez who had the RBI single in the bottom of the first, and the Padres are looking to respond here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch to Bogaerts. Line drive into left field for a base hit. Machado's going to score. Behind him will be Merrill. He'll stop at third, and the Padres tie it back 1-1 in the top of the second. Let's go. So it's 1-1, and now Jake Cronenworth is coming up to the plate as Bogaerts flicks it out to left, and it's now a tie ball game. I'm telling you, if this is a playoff series, this is going to be a heck of a series. All right, runners at the corners, still nobody out, and Cronenworth comes up, and he takes the first pitch way outside for ball 1. Cronenworth had a big 2-run homer in last night's game and also had an RBI double as well. 1 ball, no strikes to Jake Cronenworth. Flaherty comes set and delivers, and that pitch is way outside and high for ball 2. CeeLo says, I don't want to play the Padres or the Brewers. Well, you might have to play the Dodgers if the Padres take the division. Oh, wait, no, you won't. 2 balls, no strikes in the next pitch, and that is taken for a called strike at the knees. You're probably not going to have to play the Dodgers or the Padres. Maybe the Padres, but yeah. You'll probably have to play the Brewers. 2-1 to Cronenworth, and that is outside and low for ball 3. BW, what's going on, man? Nicholas Pinney is here. What's going on? Let's go. Thank you so much, BW. And for all the people that are coming on here. What's up, Michael? 3 balls, 1 strike to Jake Cronenworth. Nobody out. And the pitch from Flaherty, swing and a miss. Phillies got the bye. And now they're looking to stay out in front with the best record in the National League. That's if the Dodgers lose. The 3-2 on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base. This will get one home. The throw over to first in time, and the Padres take the lead 2-1 in the top of the second. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So we had a runner over at second. Padres up 2-1. Nice. Now it's Donovan Solano up to bat, and he takes low for a ball. Okay. George. Solano at the dish, and the 1-0 is down low for ball 2. I just want to see this magic number go down to 3, man. That's all I want. 2-0 is the count to Donovan Solano. And the next pitch way outside for ball 3. Nice. Sounds good, BW. Thank you so much for telling people to come on here, man. Dude, another win for y'all. That's great. That is great. The 3-0 pitch on the way, and there's a fastball taken right down the heart and soul of the plate for strike 1. Diaz waits in the on-deck circle. Boy, has he faced the Dodgers a lot of times as a Rocky, and now as a Padre. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Oof. Just got the outside corner. And the count is full. Be nice for them to try to get another run here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The Donovan Solano. Flaherty gets set at the letters. Kicks and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. He went with a slider. And that's out number 2. So Solano does strike out. And there's 2 away. Yes. I like that, KGB. Yes, sir. I like the sound of that. 2-1 San Diego. Top of the second. 2 outs. And here comes Elias Diaz in the pitch. And that's taken for a strike. If Dodgers and Padres tie, JJ, who takes the tiebreaker? The Padres do, because they won the regular season series. They lead at 7-3. 0-1 pitch. Just inside for ball 1. May have contracted pneumonia from my girl. Oh, dude, I didn't see that. I'm so sorry, dude. I hope that didn't happen, bro. Prayers for you, dude. That sucks, but go Padres. 1-1, delivery, and there's a foul ball. Judge and Soto each homered again for the Yankees, but the Orioles beat them 9-7. One ball, 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and Diaz strikes out, but the damage is done, and the Padres get 2 runs back and take the lead 2-1. Bottom of the second coming up, and Dylan Cease will head back out towards the mound. Okay. So, yeah, the Padres have the tiebreaker. All right. Well, they got the lead, and that's what matters. We got 99 people tuning in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're absolutely more than welcome to do so. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football on here. I got a new trailer. If y'all want to see it, I'll play it right now. I'll play my little trailer. This was just released today. I could have waited another couple of days, but I wanted to do it today, just for y'all. That's what I wanted to do, so let's play it.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
All right, there's my little trailer there. That's how we do it, bro. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. The ball is 1 strike to Tommy Edman. And the pitch, and that is taken outside for a ball. So, yeah, so that's my little trailer. And we're going to play that. We're going to have that pop onto the home screen. That's what we're going to do. So when people see what the channel is, it's that video that's going to go to it. So, and this is going to be my intro for the rest of Phillies baseball. A ball, 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He strikes him out. Nice. Pretty good. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. If you guys want to follow me on all the socials, you're more than welcome to do that by clicking on the LINKTREE link by Stream Elements. There's all my socials, my Facebook, my Twitter, my X. Even though I don't have an X. Actually, wait, yes, I do. Bottom of the 2nd, 1 out, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that is going to be caught for out number 2. I meant to say, yeah, there's 2 outs. The trailer is hot, JJ. Dude, it's such an awesome thing. Like, Matt did such an awesome job. I went to school with this guy. He is so good at what he does. He really is. It pays to have friends, folks. It really does. It pays to have really good friends. 2 outs. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Tatis gets under it, and they'll make the catch. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. Just like that. And top of the 3rd coming up. San Diego leads it 2-1. All right. 35 more subs until we get to 44 hundo. A 6-pitch inning for Dylan Cease. All right. That was quick. It was. We needed that. I want to make sure I have this correct. Where's my keyboard? There it is. Let's put the keyboard back up here. I need to make a little slide-in keyboard underneath my desk. I got to do that. Like a slide-in designated spot for it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I want them to... I wanted to find out. Google.com. I'm curious to see what everybody else's magic numbers are. Go Braves. We're beating y'all in a few weeks, says DJ Wina. I hope I said that. I hope I said that correctly. DJ, thank you so much for coming on here. I appreciate it. I hope that you're doing well and having yourself a really good night, man. All right, let's go here. Do not control their own destiny. 94 and 65. Are we 94 and 65? Is that correct? Yeah, that's 159. So. Yeah, that's correct, right? The pitch, here it is, and that's taken for a ball. What are the standings? Why am I mixing this up? 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, we're 94 and 65. They're 93 and 64. How does that make sense? We played 2 more games over them. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Arise, and that's fouled off. It was a bunt foul ball. I'm so confused. They've played... Oh, because they're playing now. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. 1-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. Okay, now that makes sense. Dodgers played... Yeah, okay, but they're on right now, too. That's what confused me. I was thinking like that. Okay, like they play tomorrow, but like, what the heck? And I realized they're on now. 2-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Okay, well that makes a lot of sense now. Phillies are off tomorrow. Yeah. I knew that. I forgot to put 2 and 2 that they were on now. And that the Dodgers haven't won or lost. 2-2 to Arias. There's a foul ball. That one goes out of play. Yusei Kikuchi had won his last 9 games. Actually, it was each of his first 9 games as an Astro, and he just lost to his former ball club, the Seattle Mariners. It's crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch to Arise. Line drive, diving catch by Miguel Rojas, and Arise gets robbed on a base hit. He's hit the ball sharply in both at-bats. It was a nice play by Rojas. What a ball player, man. He's just one of those guys that you'd love to have on your team. Tatis Jr. steps into the box and swings and misses at pitch number 1. Hey, JJ, I can't stay tonight, but I wanted to stop in and hit the like button and wish you and the Phillies the absolute best of luck. What's up, man? I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, Vigilant Tracker. Thank you so much for stopping by and for coming on to say hello. I hope you have a good night. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Down in the dirt for ball 2. Okay. I'm just like trying to figure out how this works. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to be fair. And it will also bounce into the stands, and Tatis Jr. gets himself a ground rule double. He's over at second base, and Fernando able to get aboard with 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Flaherty not doing a good job so far. Left one hanging out over the middle of the plate, and you can't do that to this guy. He knows how to hit, man. He does. The pitch, here it is. Swing and a miss. So the magic number for the Phillies to clinch the 1 seed is at 4. And it goes down to 3 if the Dodgers lose. 0-1 delivery, and that is high and away for ball 1. Gunther's now 3-0. Oof. 1-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. It's so... isn't it so good? But my friend Matt, man, like, again, like, it totally pays to have friends from college or just from places. It really does. He is so great at what he does. And I got to give him all the credit in the world, dude, because he's so good. Like, you know, I love his work. He's a genius, man. He is. He's so brilliant at what he does. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And we have a stolen base as well that's going to put... Or wait, sorry. Fernando Tatis Jr. is over at second. They showed he was at first. He's at second, though. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Lux plays it on the bounce, throws it over to first, and Tatis goes over to third. But there's 2 outs here. It is such a great trailer. I'm not sure. I wanted to... Yeah, the intro trailer... It gives me chills too. It does. It's so good. I wanna take this channel further, man. That's what I wanna do. We don't just say that, but we're starting to try to do that too. You know? The pitch on the way, and that's outside and low for a ball. One-oh pitch. Foul ball. We're a game up. Oh, wait, yes. Yes, we'd be a half a game up. That's correct. No, we'd be 1.5 games. Wait. 2 balls, no strikes, in the next pitch, and there's a foul ball by Machado. Phillies are 90-68. Sorry, they're 94-65. And if the Dodgers win, they'd be 94-64. So, yes, okay. If the Dodgers win, then, yes. Then they'd be half a game up. Phillies and the Dodgers are tied right now. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, and that is taken down and inside for ball 3. I'm hoping I'll be at 25K at the end of October. That's my goal. Dude, that'd be so sick for you. The 3-1 to Machado, swing and a miss. That swung him right out of his shoes. Hey, JJ, what team are you worried about? There's no team that I'm worried about. The team I don't want to face, though, is the Diamondbacks. I'd rather not face them. I'd rather not face them. I think we can beat anybody. Even in the American League. No team really scares me. It's up for grabs. Astros maybe a little bit. 3-2 on the way. Outside and low for ball 4. That was delayed. So 2 outs and 2 runners on at the corners. I was only a producer of movies for 20 years, but yeah, JJ, it was well made. Wait, really? I didn't know that about you. I had no clue. I really didn't have any idea about that. Wow, that's like so cool. What got you? Damn, what got you into it? I want to know. I didn't know that. But yeah, originally I was a radio TV film major, and that's actually how I met this guy. And then I changed my major, and he actually lived like not that far from me, from my freshman dorm. He's a really cool guy. He's really nice, and his work is great. It really is. 2-1 San Diego, top of the third, 2 outs, 2 runners on. And we had time called on the bump as well. Come on, Merrill. First pitch, down low for a ball. Throw over to second base. There is none, and Machado swipes second base. Let's go. Machado stole. Doesn't really do a lot of those. 1 ball and no strikes, and 2 outs, 2 runners on, and the 1-0 pitch, fly ball, hit out over to right center field, and that is going to be caught by Betts for out number 3. Merrill thought he had a chance. He did not. The inning is over, and we head to the bottom of the third. It's still 2-1 San Diego out at Dodger Stadium. Thought he had a chance here. Destiny Legardo just said, I don't want to be sappy here. Oh boy, what's this? I don't want to be sappy here, but if you're a Phillies fan, I think it's important to enjoy a year like this as much as you can, no matter how it ends. Don't get too deep into the World Series or bust, thinking because it's harder to enjoy all the good things that come before it. And that's my mentality too. I agree with that, actually. To an extent, I think that we shouldn't lose sight of the bigger picture of things, and the goal should be, yes, go to the World Series. However, when we reach milestones on here, I want to celebrate those without losing sight of the big picture. I think it's important to give yourself a pat on the back when you do something really good, even though the goal is to go further, right? That's the way that I approach things, because if you don't pat yourself on the back, or at least give yourself like a little bit of some kudos, I think that you're doing yourself dirty a little bit. I really do. So that's how I look at things. I really do. And I think that for this, it's been a really weird, wild season for the Phillies. And how can you not be happy with them winning the NL East division for the first time in 13 years? How can you not be happy with them getting the bye and just going the way that they have? Okay, the July and the August was a little bit sloppy, and I was nervous. Okay? But they bounced back. Kyle Schwarber saved their season, in my opinion, and they've been performing pretty well. So I kind of like that. I did short documentaries, too. I didn't know that. We want the Phillies after a week off in the NLDS. The pitch. And there's a ball. First you got to get there, man. Y'all got to play. Y'all aren't even in it yet. You got to get into the dance. 1-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Plus, you got to come to our house, bro. You got to come to our house. Because next year, the Braves are going to be a beast. No, I understand. That pitching staff is going to be off the chain. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the third. 2-1 San Diego. Shohei up to bat. And Cease comes set and fires, and it's just a little bit inside for ball 3. Jane says I did short documentaries for indies. For indie films after I graduated from Taylor Johnson Community College for Media AS in 2005. Dude, that's so cool. I really did not know that. That's so cool. Wow. How long did you do short documentaries? I'd rather not see the Mets. Wow. Let's go Schwarber for sure. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. And the payoff pitch to Shohei. Strike 3 called right down the pike. Oh. Wow. Cease had the balls to throw one right down the middle. And Ohtani just looked at it, and then he walked back to the dugout. I can't believe he did that. Mookie Betts up to bat in the bottom of the third, and he swings and misses at the slider. as it goes into the dirt. Nothing and 1 to Mookie Betts. Dylan gets the signs from Elias Diaz. The 0-1 delivery up for ball 1. 34 more subs so we get to 44 hundo. Let's go, baby. We're watching the Dodgers fall apart before our very eyes. Dude, this is great. 1-1 pitch outside for ball 2. Bro, I would love it if y'all got to play the Dodgers, but that's not going to happen. That won't happen unless you slide up to the 5 seed. 2-1 on the way. Foul ball. I'll tell you this. If the Braves played the Dodgers in the first round, the Braves are winning. The Braves are winning that series. And then they'd have to play us. Oh, wait, no, they wouldn't. Oh, wait, yes, they would. 4 versus 5. Yeah, you're playing us. 3 balls, 2 strikes. All right, now I'm good where I am. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I want the 1 seed still. It doesn't matter. 3-2 pitch on the way. Popped up. Hit out over towards the infield. Machado gets under it over on the grass, and I'll make the catch. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd. Ugh. Definitely, it's big time hard to get to where the Phillies are these past few years. It is. Like, yeah, I want to enjoy the 162 for what it is, you know? Celebrate the highs, vomit for the lows. I like soaking it all in. The balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch to Freeman, former Brave, is fouled off. Oh, and the Mets have to keep losing. Well, the Mets can lose to the Brewers. Brewers are still technically going to play hard. They are. They still have something to play for. 0-2 delivery, and that's up high for a ball. Actually, wait, do they? They still do, right? Oh, yeah, the Brewers still have something to play for. Yeah, they do. They could still catch the Dodgers. 1-2 on the way. Check swing. He did not go. Or they could catch the Padres. Yeah, they still got something to play for. Two-two pitch to Freeman. Foul ball. I did it for 4 years. It was part of the curriculum. Really? They're like 20-minute documentaries. No, but like that's really cool. Rookie stuff. No, don't do that. Come on. I think that's so awesome. I really do. You'll have to send me some of your projects if you're comfortable. 2-2 pitch. Line drive it out over to the left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And Freddie Freeman gets on with an opposite field single. It was a good throw by Jerkson Profar, but Freeman gets aboard. And the tying run is over at first. Stayed with that pitch and just took it over to left field and hammered it. I think that's awesome. I do. Two outs, runner over at first, and Teoscar Hernandez is up to bat. And the pitch is up high for ball 1. Good chance that we have to sweep the Royals. The Diamondbacks have to keep losing, and hopefully we won't have to play Monday. So you want the you want the Padres to take the division, essentially, because the Padres have to play the Diamondbacks. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 2 outs. Dylan Cease on the hill, 54 pitches. It is Teoscar Hernandez up to bat. The 2-0 pitch and there's a strike called on the upper third of the zone. I have to dig a little, but I will try. No, like, email me. You know what my email is. It's literally, like, in the description. BW's here. What's up, BW? What's up? 2-1 pitch. Popped up, and it's hit over towards foul ground. Does Diaz have room? He does not. It goes out of play. Giants tomorrow. Giants, well, yeah, the Giants play the Diamondbacks tomorrow, but this weekend the Diamondbacks play the Padres. I got to slow down a little bit. I'm talking so fast. Breathe. Two balls, two strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. And time called by Teoscar. Breakfast with JJ. I like that. 250 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's get to 300. Let's get to 300 by the end of this game. We could do Australia baseball after this, just to get to 300. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Teo goes down on strikes, and the inning is over. Top of the fourth coming up. It is 2-1 San Diego out in L.A. Or did he mean that the New York Giants are hosting the Cowboys? Oh, that's so true. That is so true. That was big. Let's see those Phillies rally towels in the chat. Let's go. Yankees fans gave up tonight, JJ, or else they just might have come back. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You gotta celebrate that. You must be so happy, dude. You really must be so happy. You still technically have a chance at the division. You still technically do. I just showed up. I hope everybody doing well. Thanks for all for supporting my guy JJ. Nick, thank you for supporting me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. That's good stuff. Dodgers Nation just tweeted that bottom of the third inning update. I don't need an update because I'm watching the game. Dodgers have swung at 18 of Cease's sliders and missed 11 times. All right, here we go. So the Padres, they lead it 2-1. The Dodgers started off the scoring thanks to an RBI single by Teoscar Hernandez, and then immediately the Padres responded. They got an RBI single from Xander Bogaerts, who's up to bat now. And then it was Jake Cronenworth who had an RBI ground out in the at-bat right after. Flaherty gets set just above the letters, winds up and delivers, and there's a called strike at 89 miles per hour. It feels good to be technical. Yes. Yes. I'm sure it does. I want y'all to get the division. 0-1 delivery. There's a called strike just at the kneecaps. This is more so like watch party on here, so I'm okay with being a little bit more laid back, you know. 0-2 delivery on the way. Ground ball, foul ball. Towards the third base side. You look at the overall standings, the Yankees are 1.5 games behind the Phillies and the Dodgers. The Padres are a half game behind the Yankees, technically. And they're tied with the Guardians. 0-2 pitch. That nearly hit Bogaerts. That was up and in. Corbin is on the bump tomorrow versus the sweep. O's are 8-4 in the head-to-head versus the Yanks, dude. That's awesome. 1-2 pitch. Chopper. It's a foul ball. Diamondbacks are up 5-1 in the top of the 6th against the Giants. 1-2 on the way. Check swing. Did Bogarts go? They say yes, he did. And Bogarts is down on strikes. He went. Yep. He went. Now it's Jake Cronenworth up to bat. Flaherty has gone to the four-seamer about 41% of the time, the sinker just about 2%, the slider at 22, and the knuckle curve at 25, if that adds up. The pitch, and there's a called strike. Keep the Diamondbacks away, too. It's so crazy how many teams are close. I know. I like that. 0-1 pitch. Popped up, hit out over to left field, and it is a foul ball that just hits the net. I think that's what MLB wanted. I think baseball's getting what they wanted and what they signed up for. And it's so good for the game to have these many teams fight for something, that is valuable. I think that's good. Not every team deserves to have a chance, but there should be a good amount of teams, Six is plenty. 0-2. And there's a ball that misses in the dirt. 6 is great. I like this format a lot. Be back in the few. All right, sounds good. Cronenworth at the dish. And the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. And he strikes out. And Flaherty able to win the battle there. Now 80 pitches for Jack. Back-to-back strikeouts. That's the second time that he has done that today. Getting 2 batters in a row to strike out. The first pair was Solano and Diaz. And speaking of Solano, Donovan Solano, he's up to bat now, and he takes the first pitch inside. Sorry, JJ. Local baseball in Sydney canceled today due to wet weather, 1:14 p.m. in Sydney, Australia. Oh, really? Oh, well. We'll have to try to find something else. Maybe the KBO has something going on after this. 1-0 pitch. Fly ball. Hit that over to right field. Betts gets under it. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Padres, and Max Muncy will step into the batter's box to lead things off in the bottom of the 4th. All right. BW, what's for breakfast? Want to know. What's for breakfast, man? Ugh. I had to let in a good stretch. We got 90 people tuning in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'm going to put the camera on me for a second, okay? I'm going to do that right now. Who am I? Why am I tuning into this? Yes, so my name is Jason, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, and we also do extra stuff like this because a Dodgers loss tonight is equivalent to a Phillies win because I want the 1 seed. I want to win the whole darn thing, and I want the Phillies to win the World Series. I do. I want it all, but I want the 1 seed. We got the bye tonight. Great. We got the division a couple of nights ago. That was great. We got into the playoffs about a couple weeks ago. That's great. But I want it all. Give me the 1 seed. I'm hungry. I'm not that hungry, though. I am actually thirsty. Okay. All right. Back to the live stream. But yeah, that's what we do on here. We have a lot of fun. And especially on nights like tonight. Late ones, it's nice to be able to just sort of kick it back, do some play-by-plays, but it's great. It's great. Somebody said, Crapo Guy, which is basil chicken with rice. So I just had chicken with rice tonight. I had fried chicken. Crapo Guy. Did I say that correctly? Please correct me if I'm wrong with my food. Here's Max Muncy, who stares at a curveball that's in there for strike 1. Cockroach racing season and crab racing start soon. Stay tuned. Should we do that? I don't know where I can get TV coverage of that. 0-1, and there's a foul ball. This not Fubo TV, but like, I wonder who else does that. I love diversity, but I also love the growth of the sport in the legal ways only. I feel. 0-2, and that is high for a ball. Are you excited for Media Day for Sixers on Monday? Yes. 1-2 pitch, and there's a breaking ball in the dirt for ball 2. I'm excited, but, you know, my mind is not on basketball right now. Like, same thing, like, vice versa, like in April. Like, my mind's not really on baseball, even at, like, the beginning of March. Everybody's like, yo, are you ready for the Phillies? No, I want to enjoy the Sixers, and I want to see them win a championship when I'm calling their games. Same thing now. 2-2 pitch, popped up, hit that over to shortstop. Bogarts has it, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. That's what I want. But yeah, I am excited. I'm excited for Joel Embiid. I'm excited for the Sixers, but this is it's a big year for them. And I want to focus on the Phillies. I want to see them win a World Series first. The pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. I'm hungry, says Prince Monito. Krapow. Nice. Thanks for the phonetic spelling. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Dylan Cease was 64 total pitches. Will Smith is up to bat. He's 0 for 1. Padres are up 2-1 out in L.A. against the Dodgers. The 0-2 pitch from Cease, and Smith stays alive. PG, tell me you're playing, Scott. Tell me you're playing. Are you competing? No, just kidding. Here's the 0-2 to Smith. Just laid off, and it's a ball. No Krapow. That's terrible. 1-2 delivery, and that is upstairs for ball 2. Cease gets set at the belt, kicks, delivers, and there's a ground ball. Hit over to third base. Played on the bounce by Manny Machado. Throw across the diamond, and there's 2 gone in the inning. And Tommy Edman is coming up to the dish. Ugh. Let's take a look at some of the other scores. The Rangers lead at 5-1 out at Oakland Coliseum in the top of the 6th inning. Phillies won 9-6 against the Cubs. And the next pitch is taken outside and high for a ball. Pirates beat the Brewers 2-1 today. The Tigers also took care of business against the Rays and won 7-1. Royals also shut out the Nationals 3-0. The pitch on the way, line drive hit out towards the right center field gap, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And Edmonds thinking 2, and he'll go on over to second base. The throw is definitely not in time, and Tommy Edman able to just provide some good at-bats today and finally gets his first hit of the day. Okay. So we got on with a double, and Gavin Lux is up to bat. Blue Jays also won 6-1 against the Red Sox. White Sox ended up becoming victorious against the Halos 4-3 in Chicago. Cardinals beat the Rockies 5-2. Mariners won against the Astros 8-1. Guardians won 5-2. Orioles beat the Yankees 9-7, and the Marlins lost to the Twins 8-3. Pitch to Lux, and that's taken for a ball. He's hitting .328 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position this season. Tying run over at second. Go ahead run up at the plate. 1-0 pitch in the dirt. JJ, does it make me a bad person to spend the rest of my day listening to Yankees YouTube streamers call tonight's O's win? BW, I do it a lot. That does not make you a bad person. 2-0 pitch. Line drive. Hit out the center field for a base hit. Merrill's going to throw it home. Edman is going to be safe. The ball actually hit the mound, and it sort of slowed up, and the Dodgers tie it 2-2 on the RBI single by Gavin Lux. Ugh. 2-2 in the bottom of the fourth. Merrill, I thought that maybe he had a chance to throw out Edman, but the throw literally hit the mound, the backside of the mound, and it just hopped and went over towards the left side of home plate. Ugh. Doink. So it's 2-2 in the bottom of the fourth, thanks to an RBI single by Gavin Lux. And time called as Ruben Niebla, the pitching coach for the Padres, is going to have a convo with Dylan Cease and the infielders. It was a joy to see their fans walk out on them. Now I want the YouTube version. Dude, that doesn't make you bad at all. It makes you a badass, which is great. That's what it makes you. It's great. That's badass BW. I love it. I love it. That's what I like. 2 outs in the pitch, and that's taken down low. I'm sorry, Scott. I thought that you were joking. No, he was being serious. He was. But we were just joking around. On ball, no strikes. We like to have fun on here. And the pitch, and there's a strike called. You know, somebody asked me the other day if I was going to be competing in something. Now I forget what it was. Maybe it was a dream. Now that I think about it, I think it was, actually. Come on, let's get Rojas out. 1-1 pitch. Up high for ball 2. Dude, imagine me saying that during a Phillies game. Let's get Rojas out. Bro, I'd be canned for that. Two balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that is wide for ball 3. Come on, Dylan. Usually not like this, but come on, man. This is more so like a watch party. Don't want to face Ohtani here, dude. Come on. 3 balls, 1 strike, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss to Miguel Rojas. That's how you battle back. 78 pitches, and we're not even through 4 innings. I tell you, man, both teams are doing a good job at working up these counts. It's been a long game so far. Ohtani's up next. And time called on the mound. Full disclosure, I'm already a bad person. Was just trying to avoid being worse. We had another beach ball go out there onto the field, and that's what the time was called. Three balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way in the dirt for ball 4, and Rojas gets on with a walk. And Shohei Ohtani is coming up to the plate. Wanted to try to avoid him, but we can't do that. Let's see. Boo. I agree. Well, announced 30,000 followers left the stadium before it was over on a division clinch night. Poor form, Yankees fans. It's no longer intimidating to go to the Bronx anymore. It's an amusement park. I like the way that you look at that because I agree with you. Pitch on the way to Ohtani. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to hit off the top of the wall. And another run's going to come on in to score. Waving home is the other run. And Ohtani's thinking about going on over to third base. And he stays put at second. I don't know why. Rojas was actually held up at third. But the Dodgers still take a 3-2 lead. I thought Rojas was easily going to score. And again, this is why, not having that angle is tough. But he should have easily scored there. Ohtani was so close. If that thing had a little bit more height, it would have been out. Easily. Just hit off the top of the fence. And there's an RBI double for Shohei, and Mookie Betts is coming up. Dave Roberts and the trainers are going out there to check on Rojas. I guess he got hurt, and that's why he probably couldn't score. He would have easily scored, I thought. Are they going to show a replay as to what happened? He was rounding third and went back to the bag and sort of stumbled when he was going back to the bag. What the heck is going on? It's 3-2 LA. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. Dodgers have scored 2 runs in this inning. Come on, man. And now it's Mookie Betts up to bat. At least it's a 1-run deficit, not a 2-run deficit. Pitch to Betts. He pops this one up. It's hit out over towards the first base side in foul territory. Getting under it to make the grab for the third and final out will be Jake Cronenworth, or Donovan Solano, that is, and the inning is over. So the Dodgers get 2 runs back. Shohei's 117-mile-per-hour hit on the exit velo, able to give the Dodgers a 3-2 lead. It was an RBI double. Okay. Pop out over to, or a foul out over to first. Okay. That is well said. Dude, honestly, that is a really good way to put it. It is an amusement park now. It just is. Let's go Padres. Ugh, that was not good. That could have been worse, but that's not good. Come on, do us a solid. Please, and thank you. I don't know if we should do tomorrow night's Dodgers game or not. We'll see how this one finishes up. He's too hot right now. I respect the grind. Whose grind? Just shows the lack of passion Yankees fans have for their team. Yeah. I mean, there's passionate Yankees fans, don't get me wrong. Now, I do know some of them. But it's... The Yankees, man, it's more so like if the team is doing well, like, they'll ride your back. I feel like and correct me if I'm wrong, please do. Like with the Red Sox and with Phillies and even with the Orioles, I feel like that you have more passionate fans that are like blue collar-esque, especially Philly, for sure. Like they'll ride your back when things are going well, but they are going to not be so nice when things aren't going well. They're going to tell you like it is. And I like that about our city. Pitch, and there's a called strike. Nothing in 1 to Diaz. 6 homers and 38 RBI for him. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Flaherty threw a slider that was in the dirt. All right, let's go, baby. Charge. That was weak. 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball rolled over to shortstop. And the throw across the diamond is in plenty of time for out number 1. It was from Tommy Edman. He's playing over at shortstop tonight. Actually, he's playing over at shortstop now. Did Miguel Rojas just leave the game? Is that what happened? I think Miguel Rojas just left because he was over at shortstop, so they must have had a defensive change. Here's Luis Arraez, who takes ball 1 outside. Yeah. Rojas left, and Andy Pages is playing out in center now. Two balls, no strikes. 1 out, top of the 5th inning. Tying run at the plate, and the 2-0 delivery is in there for strike 1. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We need 34 more subs to get us to 4,400. And 50 more likes to get us to 300 likes. 2 balls, 1 strike on the next pitch, and that was outside, but it's a called strike. Not the right call by Andy Fletcher. 2-2 pitch to Arraez. Ground ball hit over towards second base, and the throw over to first is in time. Boy, that little bat flip almost got to Freddie Freeman. Crazy. Ohtani now has each of the Dodgers' 10 hardest hit balls tracked by StatCast. The analytics, man, they love Shohei Ohtani. They just love him. He's a phenomenal player. He is. Pitch on the way, and that's inside for a ball. It's just so funny how, there's like all these analysts that are out there that are like Ohtani this, Ohtani that. And he's great. Like, he's so awesome. 1-0 pitch. And that should have been called a strike, but it's called a ball. Come on, Andy. Let's go, Padres. I can't stand the Dodgers. Ivan the Killer of Thanos. I'm Iron Man. Thank you so much for coming on here. 2-0. That looked a little bit low, but it's a called strike. Come on, Fletcher. You got to be consistent, man. BW says media has a ton to do with the mentality of fan bases. The bigger the market, the more talking heads earning money come up with things to complain about every day because complaints get ratings. The pitch to Tatis. Fly ball. Hit out to left field. That baby's gone. And the Padres tie it back 3-3. Let's go. Let's go, baby. What a ball game! Let's go. All right, let's go. Top of the 5th, 2 outs, and the pitch on the way to Profar is outside for a ball. Ohtani's an unbelievable talent. He is. Like, I can't deny that. Tatis now is getting hot. He is. 1 ball, no strikes to Profar in the next pitch, and that is fouled away. BW says lovely. There's no interest in hearing someone say, quote unquote, we lost last night. We're going to be okay. It's always the ship is sinking. It's all for content. I hope I tried to exaggerate that pretty well. That's true. Negative stuff tend to get more views. Yeah, you're right. Because that's what draws the cha-ching. That sound effect. 1 ball, 1 strike in the next pitch. Up high and away for ball 2. 3-3. Man, this game is awesome. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs in the top of the 5th. And the pitch to Profar. Foul ball towards the right side. Analytics say that was 114 miles per hour off the bat, and that went 448 feet off the bat of Tatis. And he gets a hold of one, man. It's probably going to go. 2-2, and Profar stays alive. What do you think of the D-backs? Oh, dude, I think that the D-backs are going to be tough out, man. If we have to play them, they're not going to be easy to beat. They're the only team that gives me a little bit of a shake. I still think that we can beat them for sure, but I'd rather not face them. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Tatis ties it back though, 3-3, and we head to the bottom of the fifth out at Dodger Stadium. I was sub at the Padres win. Dude, if you enjoy good play-by-play commentary for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football, that's what we do on here, bro. So, you're more than welcome to sub at any time. Even if the Padres lose, it's fine. You know, if you just love good play-by-play, I encourage you to subscribe. But you can do what you want, man. Mm. 85 people tuning in. All right, I'm going to play a little game with you. Okay? We're going to play a game called... We're going to play a game called Name That Season. Okay? All right. I want to know, when the Dodgers were in the playoffs back in 2008, okay, what was their record during that season? What was their record during that season back in 2008 when the Phillies had to play them in the NLCS? What was their regular season record back in 2008? I love the Arizona World Series win over the Yankees. The Diamondbacks, the D-backs over the D-bags. Yeah. That was when I was really young, but I didn't start watching until 06. So that was 01. I would have been 3. Truth bomb. Yep. Dodgers record back in 2008. Can anybody guess what it was? The pitch to Freeman, and that is up high for a ball. Anybody? Anybody want to guess their record back in 08? 1 ball, no strikes to Freddie Freeman. And the 1-0 delivery is outside, on the outside corner for a called strike. That was not a strike. Anybody want to guess? No? What was the Dodgers record back in 2008? The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, he went around. Says Trip Gibson. One-two delivery on the way. Foul ball. Dylan Cease still on the bump for the Padres. They're 91-66. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the pitch in the dirt for ball 2. I can't even name a player from back then. Oh, you don't remember that Dodgers team? Rafael Furcal, Matt Kemp, Andre Ethier, Orlando Hudson, O-Dog. 2-2 pitch on the way. And there's a little chopper hit over towards the mound and the throw over to first. And that is in time. I mean, were they any good? I can't remember the core of that team. You don't remember Casey Blake? You don't remember Andre Ethier, Matt Kemp, James Loney? Who else? Clayton Kershaw, Chad Billingsley. Who was their closer? They had they had George Sherrill and Jonathan Broxton as their closer. That is the Matt Kemp years. 1 out in the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. You had Russell Martin as your catcher. Los Angeles fan. I didn't watch that as a kid. I didn't watch sports as a kid. Makes sense. Anybody want to guess their record, though? Just guess. Just guess. Just give me a number. Give me a number of wins. Sure, I remember. Just needed to confirm that it was the Kemp era. Yeah, I got you. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch is outside for ball 2. Cease gets set just at the belt. Kicks and fires the pitch outside for ball 3. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Dodgers have 5 hits. Padres have 4. 3-1 delivery. And that's spoiled foul. They were, here I'll tell you, they were 84 and 78 that year. They were 84 and 78. The Phillies were 94 and 65. That was back in 08. Brewers were 90 and 68. Oh, wait, no, this is not correct. Yeah, they were 84 and 78 that year. It's not going to tell me what the Phillies' record was that year. Pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to first base. Solano has it, and he'll just tag the bag. Nafisa Collier goes off to record for most points in a playoff game in WNBA history. Wow. That is so cool. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Congratulations to her, man. That is awesome. She had 42 points in 38 minutes, 4 assists and 5 rebounds. And there's 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Max Muncy up to bat. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. This is going to be Cease's last inning, you would think, because he's at 96 pitches. They're about ready to beat the Phoenix Mercury 101 to 84. 1-2 pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time to get Max Muncy, and the inning is over. Time to go to the top of the 6th, all knotted up at 3 apiece. Okay. I'm an old man, JJ. I also have trouble with anything post-2000 years, or those years, between like 2002, 2015 or so. I can't differentiate. It all seems like one long year. I'm sure I'll understand that as time continues to go by for me. I will say, though, that sometimes I think it is starting to kind of occur to me now where I am starting to kind of forget exact years of certain things, and that's not good. It's not good at all. I don't like the sound of that, but it is. It is kind of hard. I mean, I've been following them since, like, 06, and now this is my 18th year, so I guess I really shouldn't be, like, in this sort of convo, but it is kind of starting to happen to me now, where I do forget, like, when I don't remember, like, the big I remember the big names from, like, all the years. Of course, I mean, for my own team, it's easy, but for the other ones, I'm still good at, like, remembering, like, the big dogs who played, like, when they played, but like, the role players and the clubhouse guys, like the Jeff Jenkins of the world, or, you know, the Ben Franciscos or John Mayberries. That's tough. Bring in Tanner Scott. I know somebody that wanted Tanner Scott. I also know another team that I covered that wanted Tanner Scott. I feel. All right, so is Flaherty still pitching? Or is this Alex Vesia? It's Alex Vesia. Okay, so Flaherty's night is done. Vesia will come on in the pitch. This will be a 66 game. He has a 1.82 ERA. He'll be facing off against Manny Machado, who takes the first pitch way inside. So they confirmed that Rojas left the game with left groin tightness. That was confirmed. Remember, he did not score from first base. He had a chance to do so. 1-0 pitch, and that is up high for ball 2. Two and 0 to Machado. And the pitch from Vesia, swing and a miss. Try to get a hack of that, Manny. Come on, Manny, you have somebody that calls Orioles games on here that wants to see you succeed tonight. Come on. 2-1 delivery, and there's a called strike. It's just inside, though, but it's called strike 2. And he's just had one of those nights at the plate. Vesia comes set at the letters. 2-2 on the way. Popped up. It's a foul ball. It will find the seats as it heads into the first row. All right, let's go. Charge! Tigers and Royals have the second and third wild card seeds. The Twins are 2 games behind the third seed. The pitch, and there's a foul ball. Like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those bell icons as well. If the Dodgers lose, the Phillies' magic number for the 1 seed goes down to 3. The 2-2 pitch to Machado. Line drive hit out over to right center field, and that's going to be caught by Pages for out number 1. Machado. There's Larry. If San Diego wins, we control our own destiny. That's the spirit. I want the 1 seed. Comes Merrill, the pitch on the way, line drive, and that's going to be caught out in left field by Teoscar Hernandez. Hit sharply, close but no cigar. Ugh. George Kirby just got his 14th win of the year earlier today. That was for the Seattle Mariners, and their playoff hopes are still alive. Merrill hit it sharply. Now it's Xander Bogaerts who comes up to the plate. Let's go, Xander. Xander and Mookie were former teammates, and now they're rivals. 251 likes. I need 49 more to get us to 300. 0-1 to Xander Bogaerts. Vesia on the bump now. Comes on in relief for Jack Flaherty, and the 0-1 pitch is fouled back towards the screen. All right, I'll do another one. Charge! Merrill's the rookie of the year I like for a home run for the Padres. Dude, he's going to be a heck of a ball player. 0-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt for a ball. Larry, Tatis Jr. just tied it in the top of the 5th. Padres actually had the lead, and then they lost it, and then Tatis tied it. Hit a 460-foot bomb, or 447, sorry. 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the 6th, 2 outs, nobody on, and here's the 1-2 delivery, and that just misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 6th, and there's 2 outs. 2-2 delivery to Bogarts upstairs. Both teams combined have 9 hits. They've each scored 3 runs. The payoff pitch to Bogarts. Fly ball hit out over to left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a foul ball. Not by much. Ugh. Clase just got his 34th consecutive save of the season. He's fireman of the year. That was so close. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Xander Bogarts, and the payoff pitch inside and low for ball 4, and he gets on with a 2-out walk. That was a massive hit from Xander Bogarts just now, says Dodgers Nation. Thankfully, it was foul. I like their Twitter page. If they hit a home run, ring the bell. Oh, dude, that's what we've been doing. That's exactly what we've been doing. It's a Phillies win if the Padres win. The pitch on the way. It's in there for a strike. Throw over the second base by Smith. He's out. Xander was tagged. Will had a really good throw, and the inning is over. Oh, man. And that's how you kill a rally. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. Nice play by Will Smith. He got him right there. I think he just got him. Tommy Edman got him right on the elbow. I don't know if they're going to challenge this. They're not going to challenge it. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It is 3-3. Dodgers are tied. Come on, bro. It was a great throw. That was a bad jump, though. Not a good jump. Great catch and a great tag by Tommy Edman. All right, Dodgers Nation, shut up. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. We got 75 people tuning in. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. This is some bonus coverage. I want the 1 seed. I'm a Philly freak. We have 75 people that are also Philly freaks that are on here that also want this 1 seed. We have problems. It is almost midnight. Darn it. Almost midnight. We have better things to do, but we just want the Phillies to win. And we want the Phillies to succeed. Most homers in first 33 games as a visitor at Dodger Stadium. How about this? Ashley, let me ask you. Let me ask you this. Who do you think is one of... yeah. Who do you think... There's a Phillies player. He's not on the Phillies anymore. He's retired. But he has 12 homers in his first 33 games as a visitor at Dodger Stadium. Who do you think it is? You mean you were Dodger Nation? Oh, for the latte? All right, so Cease's night is done. Bottom of the 6th, Will Smith is up to bat, and the pitch and that swung on and missed. Who do you think is one of the former Phillies players who actually is tied for the most homers in 33 games as a visitor at Dodger Stadium? Anybody know? Anybody want to guess? The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Howard. Ryan Howard, Christian Walker, and Fernando Tatis Jr. each have 12 homers in their first 33 games as a visitor at Dodger Stadium. It is Ryan Howard. On ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. With nobody out and nobody on. Estrada kicks and delivers, and that's outside for ball 2. I actually did not know that. That's awesome. I remember Howard loved hitting at Dodger Stadium, but I didn't remember he had a lot of homers. Pitch, and there's a foul ball. I guessed, I admit. That's what I wanted you to do. What, are you telling me that you weren't guessing before? 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch way inside for ball 3. Jeremiah Estrada just nearly hit Will Smith. Estrada has gone 2 1/3 against the Dodgers this season and has allowed 2 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 3-2 pitch, and that's a pie for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk from Will Smith. Who has the longest homer ever at Dodger Stadium? It's not Tatis. It's Shohei Ohtani. I'm pretty sure it's Shohei Ohtani. Actually, wait, Willie Stargell had one that was 506 feet. So that was the furthest one. And Stargell also had one that was 470 feet. 0-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. But Ohtani has gone like 480. The ball is 1 strike to Edman, and the next pitch, and that's taken for strike 2. Stargell, sorry. He actually hit one that was 493 feet against the Diamondbacks. But that was at Angel Stadium. One ball, 2 strikes. Stargell. 1-2 pitch. Ah, that should have been called strike 3. What are we doing, Fletcher? Come on, that was on the inside corner. What are we doing, bro? That was bad. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tommy Edman batting on the left side, and I'll pop this one up. It's a foul ball, though, and goes out of play behind home plate. Like and subscribe. Willie Stargell had the longest homer at the Vet, too. They painted the seat yellow with a star on it. Yeah. Two balls, 2 strikes to Edman, and the next pitch is outside and low for ball 3. Angel Stadium is a nice stadium. I've always wanted to go there. I've always wanted to go to their stadium. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch outside and low for ball 4, and that puts runners over at first and second. Back-to-back walks allowed by Estrada. And now it's Gavin Lux coming up. Lux had an RBI single in his last at-bat to tie the game. And Ruben Abel is going to go out there for his 3rd time today. This game is almost 2 hours old. We have time called on the mound. So if the Dodgers lose, Phillies' magic number goes down to 3, and the Phillies are back out in front of having the best record in baseball. Same with Ted Williams' famous seats. Yeah. I thought McCovey hit one that was really long, and I thought that was out of Dodger Stadium too, but I could have been wrong. McCovey hit some long home runs. Nestor Cortez just got placed on the IL. That's a big loss for the Yankees. All right, let's get Lux out here. No outs. A runner on over at first and second. Bottom of the 6th, then the pitch. Fly ball, it's a foul ball, and it hooks out of play. Larry, you missed an around-the-horn triple play last night to end the game. I don't know if the Padres have another one in them now, but that would be perfect. 0-1 pitch, and there's a called strike. Padres number goes to 1 if they win the division title. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th, two runners on, nobody out. And the next pitch on the way, strike 3 called at the knees. And 1 gun in the bottom of the 6th. Well, that wasn't a triple play, but I'll take an out. That was a splitter, and Lux just got caught looking. What time do we start? We've been doing this, for 6 hours now? All right, well, we're going to make this the longest stream, so we're going to go 7 hours. Pitch on the way, and that's outside for ball 1. To Andy Pages. Hitting .251 with 11 home runs and 43 runs batted in as well. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left center field, and that is going to be caught out in center field by Jackson. And he's able to make the catch. Oh, man, Jackson Merrill with an incredible catch out in left center. I didn't even think he was going to have enough time to get there, but this is why he's up for Rookie of the Year. Big moments for the kid. That saved a couple of runs. Absolutely. That was needed. And that's going to be it. As Mike Schultz going to go out there. And we're going to have a pitch and change. Thanks, Jackson. I can't believe he caught that. That was easily a gapper. And Merrill just laid out his whole entire body and made the catch of the ball game. Wow. That was awesome. And now Shohei Ohtani's coming up. So the inning isn't over. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. Pitch and change for San Diego. But let's see if they can get Ohtani out. Jackson like 21. Dude, Joel Embiid, number 21. And Jackson. That was a sick catch. Larry said I saw the triple play highlight. I gotta tell you, that catch was something. That wasn't a triple play, but that was awesome. I can't believe he got there. Like, he was just there to dive in the nick of time, and he took the gamble, and it worked. Strike out Ohtani. You can do it. Yeah. Who else? Or who's coming in now? So Morjan's going to go out there. I like this move. Adrian Morjan is going to face Ohtani here. There were triple plays long before the Padres existed. However, there was never a triple play that existed to clinch a playoff berth. So that was a first. All right, let's get Ohtani out. This is big. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. Morjan on the bump, 2.87 ERA, 71 strikeouts as well in 62 innings. First pitch to Ohtani, strike one, fastball right down the middle. He's 2 for 3 against Morjan, Ohtani, with a single, a homer, and 4 RBI. Doesn't sound good. See if you can win the battle here. No balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch to Ohtani, and that's a called strike. It looked a little bit high, but it's an 0-2 count. Ohtani shrugs. He shrugged. That was funny. No balls, 2 strikes. Can Morjan get Ohtani out here? 2 outs. 0-2 to Ohtani. And it's low and outside. Ohtani wasn't even going to bite. Morjan, 25 years old. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, just outside at 96 miles per hour. There was an unassisted triple play in the World Series in 1920, I believe. Do you remember that day? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You usually like to say that sometimes, though. 2-2 pitch to Ohtani, ground ball up the middle for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. And the Dodgers are going to take the lead again, 4-3 on the RBI single by Shohei Ohtani as Smith scores and Edman goes over to third. And now Mookie Betts is coming up. So Ohtani with 2 RBI base hits today. Watching from Orange County. Larry says, no, I was only in kindergarten. All right, I figured that was going to happen. Nice job, Mike Schultz. Here comes Mookie Betts. Spooky Mookie, that is. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs, and the pitch to Betts, and he fouls that one back over towards the screen. 32 more subs till we get to 4,400. Let's go. Betts is 2 for 5 against Morjan. Both of his hits were singles. The ball's 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 on the inside corner. Nothing in 2 is the count to Mookie Betts. And the 0-2 pitch fouled off. Tim Sharp, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. The ball is 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and here's the 0-2 to Betts. Outside for a ball, and no throw over to second base as Ohtani swipes another one. So he is now in scoring position, and a base hit can give the Dodgers a 3-run lead. Ohtani got a good jump there, too. One ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Betts on the way is in the dirt for ball 2. Another steal by Shohei Ohtani. And now he has 56. 33 straight stolen bases for Ohtani. 2-2 to Betts. Popped up. Hit out over towards the infield. Bogart says that he has it, and I'll make the catch over on the outfield grass. The Dodgers do take the lead, though, and lead it 4-3 as we head to the top of the 7th at Dodger Stadium, and the Padres are down by 1. Okay. Betts has not put up good at-bats. All right. I need to stretch. Whew. What a day. There have only been 15 unassisted triple plays in MLB history. I like these wild facts. We need the rally goose. We could use something. Jane says my Google disagrees. Oh, dude, Cassie didn't get the cycle today. I forgot about that. I wanted that to happen. I totally forgot about Cassie not getting the cycle, dude. If he would have just hit one over to Monty's angle, he would have had it. So I'm happy that the Phillies won, but Cassie, man, come on, bro. You needed the cycle today. I forgot about that. My Google is smarter than your Google, Jane. I always use my key with mine key. I don't know why that just came into my head. 4-3 LA. Padres down by 1. What did you think of Chase Utley? If we're talking about the bad slide, I could never get him. I could never... that was tough for me to forgive him for that. Jigs Donahue, Billy Gilbert, and Bill Frail. I hope I said that correctly. Sorry, Bill. Here comes Cronenworth, and he takes the first pitch up high for a ball to Alex Vesia, who's pitching now in his second inning of work. Utley used to be one of my favorite players, though. 1 ball, no strikes. And the next pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. Oh, I love Chase Utley as a player. Yeah. He was, Utley was my, at one point he was my favorite player. Two-0 pitch, up high for ball 3. Larry's learning about a lot of players tonight. First of all, he didn't know Don Larson, who was a minor league player that ended up pitching for the Phillies. He's learning about all different types of guys tonight. 3-0 pitch, inside and high for ball 4. Tying run over at first base, and the go-ahead run is up to bat. And now Dave Roberts is going to go out there, and we have another pitching change. So Cronenworth walks, and Donovan Solano's coming up, but the Dodgers are going to make a chess move and go to the bullpen. Okay, pitch and change here at Dodger Stadium. Did Utley win a World Series with us? Yes, he did. Absolutely did. Dan, not Don. I remembered. Dan Larson. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I've been doing this for 7 hours. I'm not trying to give myself an excuse, though, actually. I should have remembered that. All right. That was me making an excuse and not taking accountability for my actions. So, I apologize. I'm sorry. Dodger Nation always leaves by the 7th inning. Yeah, I haven't seen them tweet anything. I don't know. I haven't seen them tweet anything. Diamondbacks now lead at 8-2, and they're in the top of the 9th. They're scared of Jake the Rake. That's what's in. That's what's in. 30 more subs. 31 more subs until we get to 4,400. No rally goose available here. Just a rubber chicken. Says Scott. I like this little watch party. It's kind of cool. Rangers lead 5-1 in Oakland in the bottom of the 9th. All right, let's see. Come on, San Diego! They won't brag about how lame their fan base is. Well, Dodgers and Yankees, I wonder what they have in common. Just kidding. No, but actually, though, like... Nah, actually, there is legitimacy to it. All right, let's go. Come on, Donovan Solano. Takes the first pitch up high for a ball. It's Phillips who's now pitching. It's Evan Phillips for the Dodgers. This will be his 59th game. He has a 3.63 ERA, 60 strikeouts in 52 innings. Opponents are batting .227 against him. 1-0, foul ball. Runner was going, and Cronenworth goes back over to first. Always hate when that happens. Like, when the base runner's going, it's like the hitter just, like, can't just hold their swing. It's, like, so fast. That would piss me off as a base runner if I just kept doing that. 1-1. Oh, man, that pitch was inside, and there was a check swing foul ball. Grayson Rodriguez got shut down for the season. That's a big loss for the O's. About 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. A slider that sailed outside. It was outside to begin with and then landed more outside. And Solano strikes out. One out, top of the 7th inning. And David Peralta is going to come on in to pinch hit. And it looks like pitching coach Mark Pryor is going to go out there to have a convo with Evan Phillips, excuse me. Peralta, another former Dodger. How old is he now? He's 37 years old. Played with the Diamondbacks, the Dodgers, the Padres, and now he's on the Padres. He has to play now. Well, he still has to play for the Rockies and the Giants. I think Steve Pearce is the only player to play for every single team in one division. Is that true? Can somebody actually fact check that for me? Is he the only player to play for one team in every single division? One out and a runner over at first. Top of the 7th and the pitch on the way. And that is taken at the knees for ball 1. Peralta's average this year at .268, 8 home runs, 27 RBI as well. 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. Lifetime against Phillips. He's 1 for 3 with 2 RBI. .2-0 pitch on the way. That was outside, but it's a called strike. Come on, Fletcher. Andy is... Tying run at first. 2-1 pitch on the way. High bouncer. Hit over to second base. They'll flip over to shortstop, and they get the lead runner out by force, and that's all that they're going to get. See, Mike Schilt actually used Peralta to pinch hit for the catcher. Rob would never do that. Rob would never do that. Day off for JT is a day off. And now Wade is going to pinch run for Peralta. Tyler Wade. Played for the Yankees for most of his career. In the pitch on the way to Luis Ariz. Popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. And that's going to be caught for out number 3 by Tommy Edman. No runs, just a leadoff walk. And we head to the bottom of the 7th. It is 4-3 LA as it is stretch time. Rob wouldn't do that because Schilt isn't on the Phillies. That's right. Wade was good on the Yankees and the Angels. All right. Trivia time. I guess we'll do a trivia question. I'll ask you a trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Let me ask you this. What year did Dodger Stadium open? What year did Dodger Stadium open? That's the trivia question. What year did Dodger Stadium open? Might leave soon so I don't have to listen to the Dodgers win. I mean, I still believe in the Padres. So. 59. 78. Nope. Incorrect. $62. Was that that was a quote unquote guess, right? 1962. Got it. Good job. 1962. It actually broke ground in 1959, so Larry is technically correct. But it didn't open until 62. Jane got it right open for the Angels. Pitch to Freddie Freeman, and that is low and away for ball 1. I'm down for some extra innings. Let's go 8 hours on here. Let's do it. 0-1. Outside for ball 1. Rigged. That was a total guess. My goodness, I'm not that fast. 1-1 pitch, and that's in the turf for ball 2. It's great. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Freeman. Fly ball hit out over to left center field. That's going to split the gap. Go all the way over towards the wall. Freeman is going to jog on over to second base, and they'll get in with a stand-up double here in the bottom of the 7th. Dodgers moved in 58, I think, so I wonder where they played for 4 years. That's a good question. That I don't know. I actually don't know. Ugh. All right, so that's going to be it. Mike Schilt is going to make a pitching change just like that. And that's another pitcher that's going to be utilized So we I still have nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. By the way, who came on in for the Dodgers, or sorry, for the Padres to play over at catcher? Get you a name in just a few moments. So Morjan, his night is done. And catching now for the Dodgers is Kyle Higashioka. The Coliseum is where they played? Really? I didn't know that. Come on. After this inning, I think I'm going to stretch. 7 hours with JJ. I thought it was a warm-up for JJ's Christmas show. 16 hours left. Yeah. I can't wait for that 24-hour live stream. I think we are going to make it a 24-hour live stream, but we're going to record some things in advance. So, just so you know, so it will still be a quote-unquote 24-hour live stream, but I'm not going to be up for 24 straight hours on here. The Coliseum is a dump now. Yeah, that's sad, man. It is kind of sad when you really think about it. One more sub till we get to 4370. I'm tired of looking at 4369. Come on. Teo's up to bat. Bottom of the 7th. Freeman at second. And the pitch on the way. Ground ball. Diving stop by Bogarts. Throw over to first base is just in time. It skipped and took 2 bounces. And Bogarts able to make a throw over to first. That was not so easy. And a good play over at first base by Solano. And there is 1 out. We're going to take the hat off. Damn it, so we don't get to watch you sleep. Bummer. Nah, man. Nah, man, it's a shocker. I know. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And a runner on over at second. The pitch on the way, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Snore by snore with JJ. Two balls, no strikes in the pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. Snore by snore. Oh my gosh. What a night. There we go, 4370, let's go. Thanks. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next one on the way is up high for ball 3. I was waiting for somebody to help change that number. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who's pitching, JJ? It's a guy named Brian Hoeing. Okay, he's 27 years old. Has a 1.95 earned run average. And has 32 strikeouts against National League opponents. 3-1 pitch, and that's down low and away for ball 4. JJ will fall asleep if it goes to extra innings. Why is everybody saying that I fall asleep if it goes to extra innings? I'm not falling asleep. I'm not doing that. If you want to see me sleep, go somewhere else. Just kidding. It's like midnight there. It's 12:35 here, to be exact. It's close. You're close. The kicker is we've been doing it for 7 hours. Really, we're at 6 hours and 35 minutes. The pitch, here it is, and there's a foul ball. It's hit back over towards the screen. Come on, we got to get Smith out. Let's get Will Smith out. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out, and the pitch off the plate. Oh, we're almost at 20,000 views. Oh my gosh. Over the last 48 hours. I think that'd be a record. I do. I think that would be a record. 1-1 pitch. Low and away for ball 2. Let's go Padres extra sauce. I'm not lying. I would do extra innings. Wish it was regular extra innings. Hoenig takes a step off the bump. Where's my Philly freaks at? I want my Phillies rally towels in the chat. 2 balls, 1 strike to Smith in the next pitch, and there's a called strike just below the knees. One of these players just needs to just tell Andy Fletcher to keep it fair. 2-2 to Smith. Ground ball. Hit over to short. The flip over to second. There's 1. The throw to first. 2. A double play. And the inning is over. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Hoeing comes in and gets the job done. And the Padres are down by 1. It's 4-3 as we go to the top of the 8th. How about the Padres rally towels? How about the Padres rally towels? How do we feel about the Padres on here, guys? I'll tell you in 1 sound effect. As of tonight, though, we cheer them on. But we're doing it for the Phillies. Oh, boy. All right, I was going to stretch, but you know what? Let's just give a little stretch. Ugh. My back. Ugh. Let's go San Diego. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Anybody watch Carmen San Diego? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Not the new one. I'm talking about the old one. We don't have them in here. Let's go Vikings, baby. That was the taste of refreshment. All right, Padres win. Hey, don't boo the Padres. How about the Dodgers? If the Padres lose, they stink, and I'll never root for them again. All right. Come on, man. We need Tatis to go yard again. Does he have to bat in this inning? Oh, yes, he is. He's going to lead it off. Perfect time. He tied it up once. Can he do it again? Let's go. All right. This is their 9th inning here, to be honest with you. I don't know why they're not. Oh, yeah. They're going to go to Blake Trinan, and rightfully so. 44 2/3, 54 strikeouts, 10 walks allowed. Come on, Tatis. Let's go. First pitch to Fernando. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to be caught. Darn it. Teoscar Hernandez makes the catch. That thing was drilled, and Hernandez right there at the right time. I thought he had it. Now it's Jerks and Profar coming up. 4-3 LA. 1 out and the pitch, and there's a called strike. Hence my San Diego, Larry. I'm with you, mate. 0-1 delivery, foul ball. Right back over towards the screen. The 0-2 pitch to Profar, and there's a called strike 3 right at the knees. Oof. So Profar strikes out looking, and there's 2 gone, and Machado's up to bat. Come on, Manny. Manny, we need you. We need you here. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Nobody on. The pitch to Machado, swinging a miss. What are you swinging at there, Manny? Pitch was way outside. He's 6 for 18 against Blake Trinan with a .333 average and 2 homers. That's a good sign. 0-1 to Machado, another swing and a miss. He decided to go with another slider that was away. No balls, 2 strikes, and time called by Machado. And I'll take a step out of the box. Dodgers Nation cheering. In the top of the 8th, it is 4-3 with 2 outs and no balls and 2 strikes to Manny Machado. The 0-2 to Machado. Here it is. Strike 3 called. It's a slider at the knees, and he goes down looking. And that's the end of the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Dodgers up by 1. Edman, Lux, and Pages all due up in the order. That was critical. Darn it. Keep it a 1-run game, folks. Kevin Kiermaier will actually be batting for Pages. Wonder why. Can't stand the Dodgers. I'm out. Maybe that'll be the good luck. Frontrunner Nation is cheering. All right. I said it was on my... And this is JJ After Hours, because we've been going on for 6 hours. I said the teams that were on my baseball shit list last night. Who's on yours? If you didn't answer, let me know. My top 5: Mets, Braves, Yankees, Dodgers, Astros. In that particular order. We're losing hope so fast. But see, that's great, because guess what? We're going to lose hope, and then they're going to get us back into this in the 9th. So this is great. We need a 1-2-3 inning here. Don't let Ohtani come up. $258 likes. We need 42 more. I want us to get to 300. $43.70 subs. If you guys haven't done so already, if you want to donate to the channel, you're absolutely more than welcome to. If you also want to like and subscribe, you can. Got 64 people tuning in. Tomorrow, it's Joe Musgrove against Walker Buehler. I like the sound of that. Padres can easily win tomorrow night, and we'll cover it. We'll do it, because why not? Phillies are off tomorrow. We'll do the Dodgers game. We'll try to do it. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss to Tommy Edman. And it's an 0-1 count. Hoeing still pitching. No balls, 1 strike to Tommy Edman. And the pitch. Ground ball hit back over towards the mound, and the flip over to first is in time. 20,000 views, let's go! I was here on the 350 benchmark. I forget the game, but I remember. The 350... 350 what? 350 likes? I don't remember ever. Oh, that was against the Yankees, wasn't it? Oh, no, that was against the Blue Jays. That was the Blue Jays game. That was 350. That was like 340. Yeah. I remember that. That was the Blue Jays comeback. 1 ball, no strikes. Gavin Lux up at the plate, and the pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to left center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. And Lux gets on with an opposite field single in the bottom of the 8th. And now they're rooting. And Mike Schilt, just like that's going to make another pitching change. There have been a lot of pitching changes in this game. Blue Jays, you're right. Am I ever wrong? Larry's right. I need a sarcasm detector, especially for these late games when I'm on for 7 hours. I'm trying, you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to condition myself for when I do my 24-hour live stream. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to condition myself as I do this. So this is kind of great. We're noticing some fatigue now, but we're going to continue to grow. Come on, Padres. I want to hear the Sixers song again. I agree. I remember being on here with 9 people in the chat, and that was the max. And you know what's funny? Larry actually had all 9 of those accounts. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was not true. But that would have been funny. That would have been really funny if Larry was like, oh, yeah, like there's 9 people here. And then he tells me now, oh, yeah, they were all mine. That's great. But, yes, he does remember that. I remember that, too. Yeah, we used to average, I think last year, like during July for a summer baseball game, we would maybe get like 25 people on average, which is still like 25. Like look, I don't really, to be honest with you, man, like, I love it when a lot of people watch me, but if I can really get like 25 viewers that actually really enjoy me, that's great. You know, I love being able to have personal conversations with people. Now it's a little bit harder, and that's another reason why I'm doing this is because it's also easier for me to connect with others that I can't connect with during a Phillies game. You know? And I think it's so smart to do it that way. Rigged. Larry, you're lucky. That must have been the rookie season. Yeah, that was last year. Wandy Peralta. I didn't know he's still in the league. What? I had no clue. Wandy Peralta. 33 years old. Has a 4.17 ERA. I didn't know he was still in the league, huh? Bottom of the 8th. 1 out. Seriously, Larry. Confused Larry. Angry Larry. Stinky Larry. Large Larry. The pitch. And there is a ball. There was a guy named Larry the Lobster on here. I remember that. I think we banned him because he was probably spamming. The pitch to Kike Hernandez, and there's a foul ball. So Kike is pinch hitting for Kevin Kiermaier, who pinched hit for Andy Pajes, who pinched hit for Miguel Rojas. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Toss back over to first, and Lux is safe. Come on, Drays. 12:50 p.m. Eastern Time. I cannot wait till we hit the 7-hour mark. We better hit it. Come on, Padres. I need you to tie this game at the very least. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. The flip over the second. There's 1. And the throw over to first. 2. A double play. And that's the second double play turned of the ball game by the Padres. All started from Xander Bogaerts. And we head to the top of the 9th. Last chance for San Diego. All right. Come on, man. Make us go to 7 hours, please. We really need like another 10 minutes for it to officially be 7 hours. Chris is still up. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Chris is like, I came on here to see the Padres win so that the Phillies can control their own destiny once again. And that is what you call a Philly freak, folks. That is freakish behavior. It is. That is freakish behavior. Freaky, freaky. Ugh, my nose is itchy. I hate that. I hate when the nose is itchy. I'm having flashbacks. Back then, if it was a boring game, we discussed like our favorite pizza toppings. I kind of remember that. We had this one person on. I remember. We had this one person on. I'm not gonna like name names, but I'll never forget. Like, she came on for like the very first time, and Larry was so funny. It was like a little kid, and she was like in 6th grade, and Larry's like, "Isn't it past your bedtime?" And she said, "No, it's not past my bedtime." And she's like, "It's time for the Phillies to win." And Larry was like, "Yeah, but you should go to bed." Because she was being so annoying in the chat. And Larry doesn't really get annoyed that much. And for him to say that, it really cracked me up. I thought that was kind of cute. Michael Kopech is now going to come on in to pitch for the Dodgers. I'm not going to name drop anybody. That's not what I do. 64 games for Michael Kopech. It was a little bit shaky a couple of times. Let's see if Jackson Merrill can get a hold of him. The pitch to Merrill. Foul ball. Come on. Larry and 3-stepper. Jane, you're hilarious too. Oh my gosh. 0-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to first base, and the flip over towards first base just in time. Kopech just got there to the bag. I thought Merrill maybe had a chance to beat it out, and Kopech was just able to get over to the bag, and there's one gun in the top of the 9th. Let's see that again. Nice play by Freeman too. Yep. Just got there. He's out. One gone. Just remember it. Yeah. I'm not, yeah. That was really funny. I never usually see you get annoyed. The pitch to Bogarts, and there's strike one. All right, focus. Come on, Xander. 1 for 4 with a single lifetime against Michael Kopech. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it was low for a ball. Would you eat Spam on pizza? That's a good question. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Bogarts. Here it is. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. It's shuffled by Lux, and the throw over to first just in time for out number 2, and there's 2 away. Padres down to their final out. Ugh, come on. Please. I don't want to have to come on tomorrow night. Ugh. First pitch to Cronenworth, strike 1 right down the middle at 100 miles per hour. Zach's back. JJ's still alive. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Cronenworth on the way. Upstairs, check swing, he didn't go. I'm minimizing the chat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kopech kicks and fires, and that one is up high for ball 2. Let's go, Jake. Kopech working up a sweat here. 2 balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Cronenworth at the dish, and the 2-1, and that's up high for ball 3. Every game is done except for this one. It's 4-3 LA here in the top of the 9th. Kopech pitched for the White Sox. 3-1, and that's way up high for ball 4. Tying run over at first. Cronenworth gets on with a walk, and now it's Donovan Solano coming up with 2 outs and a runner on over at first base. Let's go. Let's go! Ugh. I better see Cronenworth running. Solano 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And he'll step into the batter's box. All right, here we go. Kopech looks over at first base. Cronenworth leads off. Kopech stares now at the plate. First pitch on the way. High for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch on the way. Strike 1. Throw over the second base. It's dropped by Lux. And in scoring position now is Cronenworth. He got on and swiped second base, and that was big. And a base hit can tie it up here in the top of the 9th. Yep. It actually ended up hitting Cronenworth. Come on, man. Base hit ties it. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way, foul ball, and the Padres down to their final strike. Dodgers Nation standing up. Padres not going down without a fight. Kopech gets the signs, the 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. That was 101 miles per hour, and Solano could not catch up to it. And the Dodgers hang on and have tied the series at 1 apiece and take the win. 4-3 is the final score out at Dodger Stadium. What a game, man. That was a wild game. So Tatis gets his 21st homer of the season. It was Dylan Cease going up against Jack Flaherty. I expected a pitching duel between the both of them, but each of them lasted 5 innings. And the Dodgers, they got the better end of the stick tonight. So the series is now 1-1. The magic number for the Phillies still remains at 5. And the Dodgers still have the best record in all of baseball. Wow. Oh, what a day. What a day, man. That was wild. Vesia gets the win. Estrada gets the loss. Kopech gets his 15th save of the season. And tomorrow night, who pitches tomorrow night again? I want to make sure I look at it. It's Joe Musgrove against Walker Buehler. I think that the Padres should beat up on Walker Buehler tomorrow. Walker has not had a good year. He's 1-6 with a 5.63 ERA. Musgrove has a 6-5 record with a 3.95 earned run average and 89 hits allowed, 95 strikeouts, and 93 1/3. So I'm hoping that the Padres can take care of business tomorrow. I think that they can. Phillies have the off day tomorrow, so no Phillies game. We may come on for the Dodgers game to see if they can be tied with the Phillies, because now they're a half game up. So if they can tie the Phillies, if the Padres can win tomorrow and have a tie, I think that would be good. So then it's about who sweeps who. Dodgers then play the Rockies. It'd be really tough to rely on the Rockies to win. So if the Dodgers win tomorrow, it's going to be tough. The Phillies are going to have to sweep the Nationals, which they can, But we'd have to rely on the Rockies to win one game against the Dodgers, which I don't really think is... I don't like our chances with that. All right, so we'll be back. I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe on the way out. Good night, everyone. Great call, JJ. See you the next time. San Diego is worse than the White Sox. Dodgers just won a few. If they don't get an RBI single, they're worse than the bad news Bears. Dodgers get to finish the season versus the Rockies. Yeah. Padres, this is a must-win tomorrow for the... It's a must-lose tomorrow. Dodgers will lose in the NLDS, so we'll have the home field advantage anyways. I don't know, man. Dodgers might have to play in the wild card series. That's the truth. Padres can win tomorrow. And, Dodgers lose one of the games, and the Padres sweep the Diamondbacks. I'm not saying that's going to be likely, but their division ain't locked up yet. It's not locked up yet, so. All right, it's 1:02 a.m. Eastern time. I'm still fine with the 2 seed anyway. I just want it. I just would really like the 1 seed, but yeah, I'm with you. I understand. The bye is the most important. That would be hilarious. It really would be. It really, really would be if the Padres somehow win the division and the Dodgers have to play in the wild card series. I think that'd be funny as heck. All right. One word to describe that game down below, and then we'll sign off. And then we would have officially have done a 7-hour live stream. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 7 hours. Good stuff. Our division is locked up. You're right. And somebody else's, it's not. I wonder why. Diamondbacks still technically have a chance, as weird as that sounds. I think that they still technically have a chance to win the division. Mathematically. Oh, wait, no, they don't. Nah, they don't. They don't have a chance. Okay. But 88 and 71, that's pretty tight. Ooh, 7 hours. Disappointed. Congrats. The grind is real. Pain. Dumb. Yeah, that game was a little bit annoying. It was, I think dumb is a very good word, Larry. Our game extra fragilistic expialidocious. Yeah. Yeah, dumb is a good one. That was stupid that the Padres lost that one. The Padres should have won. They really should have. They had missed opportunities, man. But all right, I'm done. I'm wrapping things up. And I guess I'll see you all tomorrow for another Dodgers-Padres game. We'll see. I do have to get ready for this Villanova game that's on Friday. That's, like, more important because it's actually a game in person that I'm going to be calling. So I will not be on Friday, but somebody else will be. I'm pretty sure. I will let you know about that, though. All right? And then once the Villanova game's done, I'll come home, and then we'll do the Dodgers game at night, if that has any relevance. So, all right, love you all. Lila Tove. It was a dumb game with dumb teams. See you tomorrow, but if not, I'll probably be on tomorrow. See you then. Good night. Bye.